Listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, he says if you're not a believer, off my views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Off my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I sing you. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better get it in my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand back down, all let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand back down, all let loose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I'm singing.
Hello everyone, welcome. Sorry, my computer is in shit. My computer is wetting it. Oh god. Okay, come on. Okay, I just want to put, yes, there you go. Okay, my computer needs to stop wetting it. So welcome to the WWE reaction stream tonight. Today we're doing again, as I've, done multiple times, a WWE reaction stream. But first we are going to, obviously, while waiting for it, because we got about 2 hours, we're going to switch over to gaming, because we're going to watch some YouTube. So I'm not talking, I'm just looking for a video.
cdkeys.com. Enjoy incredible savings on FC points for PC and Xbox.
Welcome back to Stash Club Wrestling. My name is Sophie, and today we are doing a non-wrestler guesses the WWE wrestlers' nicknames.
Correct the move.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
there we go. That's it.
It does not get easier the more that I do it.
Basically, I'm going to give Sophie the name of a wrestler. I also have pictures provided for her just in case she doesn't know who they are. And I got A through D, multiple choice.
I feel pretty good about this.
I think you're gonna.
Yeah,
kill
I think
this.
you'll be
I
solid.
think at this point, like, there are obviously quizzes that I still could not complete, but at this point, if I don't know their nicknames, I'll be pissed. Before we get started, make sure to like and subscribe and follow the guys on the Patreon.
Yes.
Boom. All right, so number one,
Yeah, let's do it.
we got Roman Reigns, and we got
Oh my god. Okay.
we got A, the Samoan Bulldozer, B, the Tribal Chief, C, the Main Event, or D, the King.
B.
These are all a possibility.
I love the Samoan Bulldozer.
That's a sick one.
It's a great nickname.
Yeah, that sounds like one that you came up with. I don't believe that one's true. But
Is that supposed to be Samoan Bulldozer? Because they spelled Samoan Bullzoda. They've got the D and the Z the wrong way around.
do find it interesting that the Tribal Chief and the Samoan Bulldozer, like, those are obviously two kind of similar ones. So that's making me lean more towards the Tribal Chief. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard him referred to any of these. The main event sounds dumb. I feel like that can't be it. I don't know if he's considered the king, so I'm gonna do B, the tribal chief.
The Samoan Bulldozer is a nickname, but not for Roman Reigns. It is B, the tribal chief.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, they seemed
Sophie
niche enough.
acknowledges her tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
Number 2, Becky Lynch.
the man.
The
A,
man.
the man. B, the woman. C, Red Fury. Or D, Irish Fireball.
Irish Fireball's hysterical. It can't be that. I would love for it to be the man. I don't think it's that either, though. Red Fury's fire. I like that, and that's what I'm gonna choose. I think.
So the answer is A, the man.
No way.
Yeah.
That's
The man,
killer.
Becky Lynch.
Yeah,
Thank
the
God,
man
that would
Becky
be mine.
Lynch. Red Fury and Irish Fireball I came up with.
Wow, I love
This video's probably gonna get blocked anyway, but let's watch React on YouTube. I mean,
What the freak? He just backhanded Triple H. Here he comes, and pow!
So with SmackDown about to have a huge moment premiering on Fox, we brought in WWE superstars to break down the top 10 SmackDown moments of all time.
Of all time, man.
I mean, I had better than Vince McMahon on SmackDown, and if that's not the top moment, then might flip this table over. We'll see.
So this list was actually ranked by WWE on their website, WWE.com, and we'll be showing you clips from each moment and see if you can correctly guess where in the top 10 they're ranked.
All right, there's a lot of pressure. I'll do my best. We'll see what happens.
I think I'm gonna nail it. Yeah, because Mela is money. There better be at least half needs to be The Rock. Half? Yeah, half. Is she crazy?
I'm pretty bad at predicting weather and navigation, but when it comes to wrestling, I think I'm straight on.
No. How does it feel that you were expecting a man to come
Well,
back
of course,
here?
I remember this one.
What
This
you
one's
weren't expecting
a little unforgettable.
was the man.
You know, it's my wife.
What you weren't expecting was the man.
I hate to interrupt this little.
What is she wearing? What is on her head?
Game of
She's dressed up for prom queen, right?
game of one-ups, man shifts you guys got going on between you
there? A
two.
little pun on the man.
My name is John Cena. You may know me from being John Cena.
Hard to tell who you are with that hair, John.
Here.
That hair, though.
Young lady, you are hitting way out of your weight class. And Padre, I bet she could kick your teeth down your throat.
Good moment. Good moment.
I actually remember being backstage watching this go down. I remember watching that and going, Becky Lynch has more than arrived now.
Where do you think this ranks in the top 10?
Number 9.
I'm going to put that at 5.
They are getting the number 7 spot.
I might go 10 on that one. I'm putting this at the very bottom. I love your wife. I love you. I do. But, I mean, you might have had better moments by yourself without John.
Oh, avoid a disaster. Oh, come on, Paradise. Kobe hit it.
Oh, this is a gauntlet thing?
Oh, was this the Kofi Gauntlet?
Kobe doesn't have
Love Kofi. Big Kofi fan.
You want to get to WrestleMania coming?
My man.
Kofi has fought incredibly hard, trying to get back up to his feet somehow. One of the RKO. Cover on Ortega.
Got him.
So, who's driving tonight then?
That was huge.
Let's go to WrestleMania.
Well, that was a big moment for Kofi, obviously.
That was a very feel-good moment, special moment, because that was Kofi's moment, rise to success. Number 5.
I'm putting it at 7. Number 3.
It was the rise of Kofi Mania, right? Like it was starting to get super hot, and it was a big moment, so I'm going to put that at number 4.
I was actually supposed to be in the Elimination Chamber match earlier that year, and I had got injured by Randy Orton, and Kofi Kingston replaced me. I was backstage jumping for joy, knowing that Kofi is getting his rightful spot. So for that, I'm going to rank this Kofi and Randy spot right in the middle at number 5.
Brock Lesnar to the top rope. No! Top rope.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. This is up there. I guarantee you.
A 500-pound suplex. A 500-pound suplex. Oh,
Yeah. That was so crazy. Good one. Yeah. Oh, that's got to be way up there. It's got to be way up.
That was the very first time that I saw a ring break down, so that's a hard one. Number 4.
I'm going to go with number 1 with that one.
That's a pretty infamous SmackDown moment for me, so I'm going to put that at number 3.
Because I remember it so well, I'm going to put it at number 3.
I go number 8. As far as like moments, I feel like Kofi's winning the gauntlet going to WrestleMania was still a bigger moment.
I'll put it at number 3. Dude, that was crazy. Now every time we see like Big Show in the ring, everyone wants the ring to collapse, like no matter what it is. Come on, let's break the ring.
Timekeeper's area, but again.
Look at this sexy devil.
Eyes on the champion here. AJ Styles. Phenomenal.
AJ's a beast, man.
It was a great moment, but I don't think it was, I don't know where it ranks.
AJ Styles. Cover. Styles has done it again.
Look at the reaction of that kid, man. That's what every sports entertainer strives, that reaction right now.
I'm gonna put that at 8.
7.
I put that at number 9.
SmackDown history. I would probably put it under the Kofi Gauntlet now that I know this is it, but it's already at 10, so I'll put AJ winning at 9.
I'm gonna put that at 3. I can't explain it, man. It was really, it was breathtaking. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. It was just off the charts, awesome. That crowd reaction.
The Rock doesn't even look like Stone Cold.
Yes! Here we go.
Look at this shirt.
Looks like Stone Cold. What? Hell, I'm out in the parking lot.
He looks so young.
Damn, look how young, man.
Over whose side Stone Cold Steve Austin is going to be on this Sunday at Backlash. I'm going to be on the side I've always been on, and that's mine. Wait a minute.
I remember that.
That's the DX Express.
So good. Oh my god. So cool. I need to rewatch all this stuff.
Young Shane, young Stephanie.
I mean, that's what I grew up watching. So I love that.
Infamous moment. I'm gonna put it definitely in the top 5, so I'm gonna throw it in number 4 right now.
I don't think that's gonna rate very high. It's cool and all. I'm gonna give it an 8.
I'm gonna mark that at number 7.
Number 5. That's insane. The fact that that was 20 years ago. When I see the year 2000, I'm like, oh, that was like 10 years ago.
And number 2. Those years were so special to us wrestling fans that those are the kind of moments that like we remember as if it just happened a few years ago.
I am issuing a challenge.
Oh, John Cena's debut.
That I've never wrestled
This was big.
to come down here and face Kurt Angle.
And who is it?
Oh gosh.
Seeing John in tights and boots is just too much for me.
Yo, Cena, if you ever come back, rock the tights again, man.
Who in the hell are you? I'm John Cena. What is the one quality that you possess that makes you think
God, I love Kurt Angle.
that you can walk out here and come into the ring and face the very best in the business?
Ruthless aggression.
Oh! He's got to pin him.
Look at that. Get him, Kurt. Get him, Kurt. Teach him a lesson.
Floating over. Shoulders are
Freaking
pinned.
Kurt. So awesome.
Pinned John Cena.
I love that finish. I remember seeing it at the time, and I ended up using it a couple of times in some of my matches on the Independents after that.
Just to think that that's where it all started, huh? I was at that show that night, too.
I mean, it's John Cena's debut, so I mean, we've seen what he's done. I'm gonna put him at 5.
I put that at number 6. I'll do that one at number 2.
Maybe 5.
Okay.
Can I put ruthless aggression?
I'm gonna go number 2. That's like huge, you know, in history for John Cena. I mean, and it's so funny to see how much he's evolved and changed from when he first debuted to where he is now.
I have the best fans in the world.
Well, this made everybody emotional.
And I also have an amazing, beautiful wife.
Oh, this is sad.
She came to me and she said, "It's wonderful that you're grateful, but you need to fight. And you need to fight for your dreams." And but will Daniel Bryan compete in a WWE ring again?
I got goosebumps watching that.
This was huge. We thought he was never going to wrestle again with everything that was going on. And he came back. I'm going to give it 7.
I'm gonna put that at 6.
Put it at 6.
That's a definitely feel-good moment. That's a number 2.
I'm going to go 3.
7, but I know I'm gonna rearrange. Daniel Bryan is someone that resonates with a lot of people backstage. I'm a guy in an industry that's dominated by big guys, and Daniel Bryan is the guy that, at least in our era, proved that, the size of your heart is what matters.
Look out! Here comes the champ! Here comes Triple H! What are you gonna do? Wait a minute! Triple H!
What the freak? He just backhanded Triple H.
Oh my God, Randy Arnold!
Duck, backhand.
He backhanded himself. just battering him.
All right, that's gonna go at 5. Just because that backhand was really something.
I put him at number 1, I guess, because so far, that's the craziest moment I've seen.
The backhand from hell. I'm gonna go and throw that up there. That's at number 2, man. Arnold backhands Hunter. So good.
Oh, I remember this in the grocery store.
So good.
Nothing like beating someone up in the grocery store.
Austin's got Booker T! Somebody better call the police! Not the citrus! The rattlesnake's out of control! They're in the syrup!
Not the citrus.
Somebody pass the jelly! Oh, not the condiments!
Oh man, that was great.
It's not a number 1, most definitely, so I'm gonna put it at the 10.
I guess I'm gonna go 5 on that one.
I'm gonna go number 10 with that one. There's no way that's the number 1 moment at the supermarket.
I'm gonna put it at 9 and hope we get a huge moment for this next one.
Yes! Yes! Nailed it! Nailed it! Number 1 for sure!
Oh my God, look at the fans.
The crowd is so lit.
I'm just gonna drop this elbow. I'm gonna win the first episode. I won't get kicked in the... Oh, I got kicked in the face.
Here he comes, and pow!
Ooh, got him.
See those legs?
Shawn Michaels strikes again.
Of course. You gotta know better than that.
I mean, teamwork makes the dream work. Where's the iconic? I thought we were going to get a WrestleMania Iconics. Where's our debut, mate?
I believe this was the very first SmackDown. Yes. Yeah. So, number 1.
When you think of SmackDown, you think of The Rock, like his crazy, like electrifying promos, and I mean, so I don't mind that being my number 1.
Definitely fit number 1. It's such a good moment, and it's such a good kickoff for a history to be made.
So now that you've watched through all these, we're gonna give you a chance to make changes.
I'm not gonna second guess myself. I'm just gonna lock them in.
I'm gonna put Austin Booker at number 1. I'm gonna leave Cena's debut at number 2. And I'm gonna...
Ronnie's little weirdo head just makes me laugh. So now we're kicking it up a notch, but remember you can't say aw. Okay, that's really spicy. Oh man, are you shaking? Yeah, I don't like spicy food. I'm answering all my questions.
This is Hot Ones Versus. In front of these contestants is a stack of deeply personal questions. They can either tell the truth,
Oh, y'all trying to start something with this one?
or suffer the wrath of the last dance. Whoever eats the most wings loses.
You ready? It's closer to you. All right, all right. Get ready to eat. Bon appetit. You ready?
All right, let's do this.
Oh, oh, y'all trying to start something with this one?
Oh gosh.
I am the roughest, the toughest, the quickest, the greatest, the EST of WWE. Name 3 things you can do better than me in the ring.
Y'all trying to start something right here.
Or should I say 3 things you think you can do better
I think I am stronger. I think I am quicker. I think I am smarter. Yes.
I think you
Those
need to
are my
eat 3 wings.
Three
off of that
wings,
one.
3 wings. No, I'm gonna answer mine. I'm gonna answer those.
Okay.
You and I have become friends both inside and outside of the ring. What is my most annoying quality as a tag team partner? They are really trying it. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Go ahead. Or you can eat a wing. Whatever works.
Jade.
I can't look at you.
You take so long to get ready.
Yeah. You know what? That's the first time you've said that. So you know what? No.
I'm
You've
always
never
like, trying to be like, where are you at? We're supposed to leave at 9:30.
What are you doing? All right, I'm mad.
This is a wild card.
Okay, all right.
Challenge your opponent to a catchphrase battle.
Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair.
I didn't finish. Wait.
It's already like. All right, go ahead. Keep going.
Challenge your opponent to a catchphrase battle. Do your best impression of these iconic WWE.
If you bought a car between 2014 and 2021, go put the registration plate number in this.
Hey, we are the Impractical Jokers.
And this week you'll see us on Hot Ones, Truth or Dab. And of course, Sal?
I brought help, but I'm going to try not to use it. And to my family, I love you.
He's going to use it. He's going to use it. He's going to use it.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and welcome back to another exciting episode of Truth or Dab, the Hot Ones special, where we give our guests 2 simple options: tell the truth or suffer the wrath of the last dab. And today I'm very excited to welcome James Murray, Sal Volcano, and Brian Quinn, better known as Murr, Sal, and Q of the Impractical Jokers. You can catch new episodes every Thursday on True TV and on the True TV app. Guys, welcome to the show.
Yes.
Right. I'm so excited, Sean.
So excited, dude.
Well,
So
before
excited.
we begin, let me explain what's going on. In
Sure.
front of you guys have a series of wings. They've all been down.
I'm sorry if I've been quiet. No clue what to say. Don't even know what to watch live at the moment.
Hugh Jackman, the blue and yellow. I think my mind almost my brain almost came out of my ears. Were we excited for the blue and yellow, right? Let me hear, blue and yellow. Yeah, we're gonna be chanting out here for blue and yellow.
I've been watching Paranormal Activity recently. I've already seen them all, but I want to watch this video.
The earliest reference to Asmodeus, the demonic scourge of the Paranormal Activity franchise, is around 900 BCE in the Persian religion of Zoroastrianism. In Paranormal Activity Next of Kin, a demonology site states that Asmodeus is likely derived from Ishma Deva, the divine being of wrath. In Zoroastrianism, Ishma is an antithesis to the divine principles of their supreme god. He's a malevolent being that seeks to disrupt the cosmic order by inciting humans to commit violent acts and spreading chaos throughout the world. Ishma is just one of the many devas in the ancient Persian religion. The demonology site claims that later, the Jewish and Christian faiths built off of Ishma Deva's infamy, creating a new demon called Asmodeus, who would also be used in Islam. I should note that in our world, Asmodeus is not canonically a part of the Jewish faith, and instead exists as more of a folklore figure. This is acknowledged in the first demonology website seen in Next of Kin, which is almost entirely copy and pasted from Wikipedia. They didn't even remove the citation markers. Demonology texts often organize their demons into classifications, and Asmodeus is classified as a prince of lust, suffering, and wrath who reigns over the 9 hells. In our world, the first known reference to Asmodeus is in the Book of Tobit, a religious text recognized by Catholic and Eastern Orthodox Christian religions. The Book of Tobit was written sometime around 200 BCE, but is set about 600 years earlier, so I'll set this timeline entry for Asmodeus around 800 BCE. The book tells the story of Tobit, a man who always insists on giving the dead a proper burial, even if doing so goes against the orders of the king. Tobit's dedication to his religious values puts him in a weird situation where a bird shits in his eye, causing him to go blind. So, Tobit is forced to send his son, Tobias, on a quest to collect some silver that he had left with a relative in another city. Tobit naming his son Tobias is the equivalent of if I named my son Zacharias. So, Tobias found a guide named Azariah, and they journeyed to the city of Media, where Tobias would meet a woman named Sarah who had been engaged 7 times previously. This is what we call a red flag. Each of her fiancés was killed by the demon Asmodeus. It's determined that Tobias is the next of kin, that he must marry Sarah next. Understandably, he's a little freaked out, thinking that Asmodeus is gonna Asmodecapitate him or something, but his guide Azariah gives him advice on driving away the demon. Tobias has to burn the heart and liver of a fish, and the smoke produced from this will send the demon away. Azariah is revealed to be the Archangel Raphael, and he chains the infernal demon away in a remote location where he would remain locked up for many years. Asmodeus' next major appearance is referenced right here, the Testament of Solomon around 300 BCE. Asmodeus appears as one of the demons who is forced to help build Solomon's temple. That's referring to Solomon, the king of Israel, who is known for building that temple and authoring several religious texts. I've referenced him many times on this channel because some believe that he was also a master of magical arts with the knowledge to invoke a legion of demons. These demons are documented in a grimoire or spellbook called the Lesser Key of Solomon. That should sound familiar to anyone who watches my content. The Lesser Key of Solomon has details on Valak from the Conjuring franchise, Malthus from the Annabelle spin-offs, and King Paimon from Hereditary. But we'll get back to the Lesser Key of Solomon a little bit later. Unfortunately, Asmodeus proves too powerful for the slaver, and when his roving eye fell on Solomon's beautiful wives, he decided enough was enough. He hurled Solomon 400 miles into the desert, then disguised himself as the king, and took over the palace as well as his wives. It's said that Asmodeus had a disdain for the act of marriage, which tracks with his brush up against Tobias in the Book of Tobit, but also may help explain some behavior later on in Paranormal Activity lore. Eventually, Solomon returned to the palace and drove the demon out. The site contains a few more examples of Asmodeus having encounters with—
I don't know which movie am I at. I'm at Next of Kin. I'm on Next of Kin at the moment. I'm watching through like the entire series. I'm on Next of Kin at the moment. Which it's not that bad actually. It's quite decent. There is a scene though that I really didn't like, and it's like, what's it, one of the scariest scenes in the series. There is a scene where Toby, who's like the ghost, or Asmodeus, is dressed as Santa Claus, and he's just awkwardly standing. He's just standing in this hallway, and the protagonist, the female protagonist, just walks up to him, and it's, oh god, it's fucking, oh god.
With mankind, such as the Norwegian village of Beskater, where the demon killed their crops and livestock and turned them against each other with violence. How the villagers responded is important. They turned to a figure known as the White Witch, who managed to trap the demon inside of a chosen woman.
It is said the witch trapped the demon inside a chosen woman of God, her body a holy vessel to ensnare the powerful entity. Through her bloodline, from daughter to daughter, the demon Asmodeus be passed, lest it be unleashed upon the world.
And so, Asmodeus was confined again, trapped within a mortal body, so long as the chosen family continued to produce new generations of female offspring. However, not everyone wanted to see the evil contained. To learn how Asmodeus manipulated his way back into power in the 1930s, the meaning of the strange symbols seen throughout the Paranormal Activity franchise, and the dark truth behind Toby's demonic grooming of young girls in the late 80s, stick around to the end of this video. This video is sponsored by Audible. Welcome to Horror History. I promised I wasn't going to buy a Ouija board. I didn't say anything about receiving one. In today's lesson, I will be covering Asmodeus from the Book of Tobit, more commonly known as Toby, the unholy antagonist of the Paranormal Activity franchise. Actually, the idea of the demon from Paranormal Activity 1 through 6 being the same entity as Asmodeus from Next of Kin is not 100% confirmed. At first, I thought as the same franchise. Actually, known as Toby, the unholy antagonist of the Paranormal Activity franchise. Actually, the idea of the demon from Paranormal Activity 1 through 6 being the same entity as Asmodeus from Next of Kin is not 100% confirmed. At first, I thought Asmodeus was a separate entity, given that they seem to have different powers and limitations. For example, it's stated multiple times that those who are haunted by the demon in the first 6 movies, which I'll refer to as the Midwives Saga, cannot simply move away because the demon will stay with them. That doesn't seem to be the case for Asmodeus in Next of Kin. The haunting only happens at the farm where the demon is located. However, after doing a lot of digging, pun intended, I think there is a reason that the demon behaves differently after the Midwife Saga. Plus, in Paranormal Activity 3, 4, and 6, the demon manipulates some of the young characters by referring to himself as a friend named Toby. It's too perfect to ignore. The demon from the Book of Tobit must be using the name Toby as a way of mocking those who bested him over 2 millennia ago. Asmodeus is the only demon mentioned in the Book of Tobit. Not to mention that Tobit's daughter-in-law, Sarah, happens to have the same name as one of the women tasked with keeping Asmodeus sealed away in the franchise. So, while I was hesitant at first, I am going to operate under the assumption that these characters are the same, and there will be more proof as we go along. It seems to be generally accepted online too. This is more of a recent retcon though. According to the directors of Paranormal Activity 3, Toby was originally named after someone's dog. Personally, I think the ancient demon nomenclature is a little bit scarier, so I'm glad that backstory was introduced. But to fully understand Toby, we've got to unpack both his followers and his foes. This one's sponsored by Audible, if you haven't figured that out. There are 2 main advantages to listening to an audiobook. Like, I love so many. One title, audible.com/CZ's World, or text CZ's World to open mystical doorways.
These midwives go all the way back to the Middle Ages. They were into devil worship.
Somehow, these witches had discovered Asmodeus' existence and dedicated themselves to summoning the fiendish visitant. It's possible that the midwives' ancestors passed down the legend of Asmodeus' capture from generation to generation until they were finally able to figure out how to summon him around the time of the Middle Ages. This would make them dark counterparts to the White Witch who sealed the demon away in the first place. But another option is that they were formed as a response to the compilation of the grimoire known as the Lesser Key of Solomon. But what actually is the Lesser Key of Solomon? It's basically a series of 5 spellbooks allowing the user to summon and command spirits and demons. The first 2 books are dedicated to the latter. Ars Goetia contains the descriptions of 72 major demons, their abilities, their seals, and instructions on how to call upon them. Think of it like a Pokedex for inhuman spirits, but instead of Nidoran male, number 32 is Asmodeus. In this scripture, he's referred to as Asmodee or Asmodai due to semantic drift, and he's now upgraded to a king of hell rather than a prince. In our world, the old manuscripts of the Lesser Key of Solomon are estimated to have been created in the 16th century, which lasted from 1501 to 1600. The books are basically a compilation of ideas that are much older. Remember how I mentioned that the midwives were formed somewhere around the time of the Middle Ages? Given that both of these dates are approximations, I'm gonna go with the headcanon that the Lesser Key of Solomon was released around 1500, and this is how the witches learned about Asmodeus and decided to form a coven to try to summon him. It's also possible that the in-universe version of Lesser Key of Solomon is this book, Malevolent Entities. And if you look at his entry in Lesser Key, it's easy to see why they wanted to do this. He's described as a powerful 3-headed being with 1 bull head, 1 human head, and 1 ram head. He has the tail of a serpent, webbed feet like a goose, and he can breathe fire. I think the version in the movie may have simplified the design from 3 heads down to 2. The fire-breathing aspect may explain why fire is one of his preferred methods of terrorizing humans. Asmodeus will give the summoner something known as the Ring of Virtues, which allows the wearer to control demons and spirits. He also teaches the arts of arithmetic, astronomy, geometry, and handicrafts, and will give true and complete answers to your questions. But without a doubt, the best perk of summoning him is that he gives you invincibility. We do see this happen in Paranormal Activity, the marked ones, but it comes with the caveat that you have to stay in his good graces to continue to reap this ability. Finally, Asmodeus can help his summoner find treasure and help guard it. It's not known if the midwives ever successfully summoned Asmodeus in the early modern period, but we do know that they would have stood in opposition to the Baylor family, the group who descended from the Norwegian villagers who wanted to keep the evil sealed away within the female constituents of the chosen bloodline. This is completely speculation, but my guess is that these 2 rival groups went back and forth over the years, with the midwives setting Asmodeus free and the Baylor's chosen bloodline recapturing him. In the 1800s, the chosen bloodline and other indirect descendants moved to a farm in Buffalo, New York that would become known as the Baylor Farm.
So how long has the family been here?
200 years, I think.
Posing as Amish people, they outfitted the farm as a holding ground for the demon, its central feature being an underground cave at the bottom of a 100-foot chasm where the woman holding Asmodeus would be kept so that she could not escape if her hold on the demon started to weaken. This hole was also covered by a large podium, then enclosed and hidden away inside of a church hidden in the middle of the forest. They also discovered other methods to keep the demon at bay, such as midnight feeding rituals where they offered it meat and keeping large bags of salt on standby. When laid on the ground, a line of salt can create an uncrossable barrier for the demon. Salt is seen as a purifying agent in many cultures, and this connects to the old superstition that throwing salt over your left shoulder can protect you from bad luck, with the idea being that the devil peers over your left shoulder and this act will deter him. On the website about the historical context around Asmodeus, there are pictures that appear to depict symptoms of his escape, like Fire in the Night, dated 1885, Demon Horse, also dated 1885, and Asmodeus, The Delights of the Belly, dated 1902. These may be renderings of an actual incident where Asmodeus escaped in the late 1800s, but they could also just be an artist's interpretation of what such an event might look like. I would guess that Asmodeus did escape at least once during the family's first 130 years at the farm, because in 2021 there are paintings on the ground in the church depicting such a calamity. Asmodeus rampages as buildings burn, people and animals attack each other, and nearly the entire community is wiped out. To prevent this, the villagers sacrifice cursed two-headed animals when they're born, and a woman of the chosen bloodline must be isolated at the bottom of the chasm in order to hold the demon there underground. The whole setup is symbolic of a descent into hell. So while steps are being taken to keep the evil at bay in Buffalo, there are also efforts to bring the demon back happening in Chicago, Illinois as early as 1937. This photo shows a group of 12 witches wearing matching necklaces in the shape of a thaumaturgic triangle, which is simply a triangle placed inside of a circle, often associated with evocation rituals. Given the fact that magic does not actually exist in our world, I don't have an official source for my information on the thaumaturgic triangle, so my definition might not match yours in the same way that folktales might vary from region to region, or one family's recipe for something might be different from another. But basically, from reading various accounts, the thaumaturgic triangle is a symbol used in demonic invocation ceremonies. The conjurer might be wearing the symbol or standing on a symbol drawn on the ground. The symbol may be a protective sigil, providing magic power for the ritual while forming a barrier that the spirits cannot cross, allowing the conjurer to communicate with the other side while reducing the likelihood of being possessed. In the case of the Paranormal Activity franchise, I think the symbol serves as a sigil for the central demon. In the Lesser Key of Solomon, each demon has a sigil that you use to contact them. For example, Asmodeus' sigil looks like this in the book.
Yeah, a lot of people also think that Paranormal Activity is a ghost film, which it technically is, but it's more of a demon movie than it is a ghost film.
So my thought is that the movies just opted to use the simpler symbol to represent the demon. In Ars Goetia, it basically says that you must wear the sigil as a pendant, and here we see the witches wearing them as necklaces, and this symbol would come up over and over and over throughout the Coven's history. So while the chosen bloodline used female offspring to hold in the demon, it seems to make sense that the midwives would use the opposite, male offspring as vessels for demonic possession.
These women, they were part of a coven. They would have these ceremonies, and they would wait till the girls were old enough to get pregnant, and then they would take their sons. And then they would brainwash them, and they didn't remember a thing.
It seems that girls could be possessed, but that wasn't Asmodeus' main goal. He wanted to build an army of firstborn boys. In my Hereditary video, I talked about how Payman only wanted to move into a male body because he didn't mesh well with a female. So perhaps there's a similar thing going on here. As a demon, Asmodeus wants to trick humans into making a bargain with him so that he can eventually possess the firstborn male in his victim's family.
It has been said that if a human makes a bargain with a demon for wealth, power, or any other benefit, they must forfeit their firstborn male. If the debt is not honored, the demon will follow the defaulter and his or her brood until its soul of an infant is collected.
And that's exactly what would happen in the 1950s to the family of a girl named Diane Mercer. Diane Mercer was about 8 years old when she began being haunted by Toby in the mid-1950s. We don't know how she became associated with the demon, but based on other cases, we can assume that the midwives targeted her mom as a potential surrogate mother, someone who would give birth to the vessel that Asmodeus would move into. This is why the Coven called themselves the Midwives. While a midwife today is a married woman who ranks as a 5 or 6 on the classic 1 through 10 hotness scale, the word originally referred to a woman trained to assist during the childbirth process. Asmodeus didn't just want to take over any existing male body. His preference was to have a newborn that could be his from wire to wire, and he was willing to wait in order to get one. When Diane was born and it was a girl, he just decided he'd wait for the parents to have a boy. And if that didn't happen, he'd just have to wait for Diane to grow up and hopefully have a boy. Now I can only speculate on his true motivations, but his hauntings seemed to come in waves. As I mentioned, it started when Diane was 8 years old and culminated with her childhood home burning down. Toby didn't surface in her life again until her adulthood in June 1966 when she got roommates, and these roommates witnessed some of the paranormal activity, such as dark shadows moving around the apartment and lights turning on even when unplugged. This would establish a pattern that would repeat in future victims: an initial haunting around the age of 8, an unexplainable house fire, and a return to prominence in adulthood. I think the reason for this cycle is the demon's ability to feed on fear, something that is mentioned several times throughout the Paranormal Activity Chronicles.
Whatever it was, it thrived on fear.
Well, the book says it feeds off of your fear.
Demons feed on fear.
It's also stated that children are the most susceptible to spiritual contact. I would guess Toby will approach a child from 5 to 8 years old and haunt the family as much as possible, but always stop when the family starts to get desensitized to the fear. It's like when you take a break from watching your favorite horror movie because you no longer find it scary after the 4th viewing. When Toby re-emerges in adulthood, it's usually triggered by a change in the person's life. In Diane Mercer's case, that was getting roommates, people who had never experienced paranormal activity and would be afraid of it, allowing Toby to feast on their fear and regain power. Another possibility is that Toby wanted to kill the family members of his targets so that the midwives could adopt the orphan children and have more control over them. After her roommates jumped ship, Diane seemingly became oppressed by the demon. She stopped socializing and began skipping classes, even replying in plural when asked about her behavior by saying things like "we're okay" and "stop bothering us." Eventually, she turned violent and would lash out at friends and family. She began having what appeared to be self-sustained cuts on her arms and legs, but other injuries were not so easy to explain. A website about her story can be seen in Paranormal Activity if you pause at just the right moment, and it documents what happened to her. Bite marks on her neck and back, and strange burns and welts on her face. Her parents arranged for a local priest to pay a visit and provide guidance. The priest immediately raised the possibility of demonic possession and suggested that they contact an exorcist sanctioned by the Catholic Church. After the exorcist arrived, Diane's condition quickly deteriorated. Diane has completely withdrawn into herself and was not communicating with anyone. She exhibited all the classic symptoms of demonic possession. She refused to leave her bed for days and seemed to be sensitive to light, always preferring the darkness. Her only mode of communication was spewing obscenities at anyone that would speak to her. Her parents noticed that she is scratching herself and attempting to poke her eyes. They tried to keep her restrained. That only worked for a short time. Her condition kept getting worse, and she started gnawing on her arm in an attempt to free herself of the restraints. By the time it was noticed, much of the flesh on her upper arm was gone. Despite the extraordinary amount of pain she must have experienced, she never indicated that she was feeling any discomfort as she almost completely amputated her arm. She never seemed to respond to the exorcism attempts, and on February 16, 1967, when she was left unattended for a short while, she completely severed her arm with her teeth. She bled to death before she could receive proper medical treatment, and was smiling victoriously, as if the demon that was possessing her was showing to the world that it won the battle. Diane serves as a warning about what happens when you try to fight the demon, or what happens when it becomes clear that Toby isn't going to get what he wants. He would rather kill off his host than risk being exorcised from her body. With Diane's death, Toby would have needed to attach himself to a new family, and he wouldn't have to wait long, because one of the midwives, a witch named Lois, lusted for wealth and power, and made a deal with the devilish entity to forfeit the firstborn male in her family. I don't think we know exactly how old Lois is, but if we go by the age of the actress, Haley Foote, she would have been 40 years old at the time that Diane Mercer passed away in 1967, and had likely already given birth to her daughter Julie, who would have been about 10 years old at this time. They're both part of a long streak in the family, where only girls are born for over 70 years.
I went through the entire family line, and Hunter is the first male to be born on Christie's side since at least the 1930s.
Julie always claimed that she wanted a son, but she never got one. At some point, the midwife started kidnapping young boys all over the world as Asmodeus continued building his army. The first confirmed abductee is Christopher Landon, a boy taken from Petaluma, California on July 1st, 1980. By the way, this is a reference to Christopher Landon, a writer on every English Paranormal Activity movie to date besides the original and The Ghost Dimension. On September 3rd, 1980, Lois's first granddaughter, Katie Featherston, would have been born. Around 1983, Julie would give birth to a second daughter, Christy. Because both of them were female, Toby was less interested in fully possessing them. So when Christy was old enough to process the fear, the demon came forward to her, introducing himself as Toby. At some point between 1983 and 1988, Katie and Christy's biological father died. We don't know if Asmodeus had anything to do with this, but we do know that he has a history of killing engaged couples. Julie begins dating a new guy named Dennis, who eventually moves into their Santa Rosa, California home, but they do not get engaged. During Katie's 8th birthday on September 3rd, 1988, Christy can be seen alone under the trampoline talking to someone, and the family assumed that Toby was just an imaginary friend, but Christy continued to insist that he was real. Nobody notices or pays much attention to the ancient occult text printed around the rim of Christie's paintings, but I'll revisit that in a little bit when we get a better look at it. That week, Toby witnesses Katie's mom take the infamous picture of her before school, and this would come back much, much later. Dennis is the first to notice the paranormal activity. He hears noises around the house, a Teddy Ruxpin doll activates on its own, doors open on their own, and debris from an earthquake briefly reveals the shape of a figure that had been standing by Julie and Dennis's bed.
There's something there. There was something there.
See? You see? Oh, you don't see it?
This is one trait of Asmodeus that could be considered a weakness. He's usually invisible to anyone over the age of 5. Trait of
there.
See? You see?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't see it?
This is one trait of Asmodeus that could be considered a weakness. He's usually invisible to anyone over the age of 5, except when interacting with powders. I say that it could be considered a weakness because it also seems to be a strength, in that it helps drum up more fear, which, as we know, gives him more power. And that's just what happens here. Dennis would set up cameras all around the house, hoping to capture whatever it is he saw on tape again. On September 10th, 1988, Christy gets out of bed in the middle of the night to speak to Toby. She would later claim she can't tell about what they talked about or she'll be in big trouble. She just warns Dennis not to call him fat. The rest of that week is marred with experiences of weird noises and lights, a swinging lamp, and window shutters that slam shut on their own. During the night, on Saturday, September 17th, Christy runs all around the house doing weird stuff, clearly interacting with Toby. And during the day, her mom finds her painting in her room, but doesn't notice her easel outlined with strange foreign markings. There are a number of occult and magical alphabets to try to translate from. The characters on the left most closely resemble the Theban alphabet, a 1500s witch writing system commonly associated with the Wicca movement. Across the top, I wasn't able to identify most of the characters, but they look like a mix of different characters found in alphabets that are associated with magic and mysticism, several of which have stylistic similarities to the design of the sigils found in the Lesser Key of Solomon. Feel free to comment if I'm wrong, but I don't think the characters on the easel were meant to be translated, but rather just meant to tell us that the 5-year-old Christy has been indoctrinated with witch vernacular by the demon that she's been communicating with. Hauntingly, when her mom comes to check on her, she claims Toby is there in the room with them.
Are you just asking yourself, standing right next to you?
Later that day, Katie and Christy play Bloody Mary and a door slams shut after they leave the room. Things intensify the next day when a fuse blows and the swinging lamp from earlier crashes to the ground. Katie is locked in the closet for mocking her sister's imaginary friend, and the babysitter is nearly scared to death by Toby's activity, including a chilling blast of air that hits her from the corner of the girl's room.
She got blown in the face.
The 21st sees Christy doing even more weird stuff. At one point, jumping over the ledge after Toby promises her that she'll be okay. She is okay in the end, and this is the first example we see of Toby granting a human with invincibility. In doing so, he's also building up trust with her, an important first step to control her later on. But he also shows his ability to remove her invincibility a night later after she talks back to him. She would be hospitalized with a high fever that day. Also that day, Dennis finds a thaumaturgic triangle drawn in the closet, this time with the letters MCL drawn in the corners. This is a specific variant of the thaumaturgic triangle called Solomon's Triangle. The MCL is an abbreviated version of Michael, a reference to the biblical archangel Michael, who is often said to protect against demons. I doubt either of the little girls would know about this though, so it could be seen as a challenge by Asmodeus, essentially flaunting that the supposedly powerful angel cannot do anything to stop him now. And he seems to be correct in this assumption. Nobody can stand in his way as he cuts a babysitter, throws furniture all around the room, and yanks Katie by the hair. The 1988 haunting would reach its climax on September 23rd. A phantom wind awakens the Featherston girls, and the thaumaturgic triangle appears on a light bright near Christy's bed before she proclaims the demon's arrival. The malevolent apostate unleashes hell on the family, prompting them to flee to the grandmother Lois's house in Moore Park, unaware that she is the cause for their 14 nights of horror. When the women of the family play dress up and garb Christy as a bride, only Lois understands the symbolic meaning behind it.
So who's the lucky guy? Toby.
This is another reason I came to like the idea of Asmodeus and Toby being one and the same. Asmodeus was the destroyer of marriage and engagement in the Book of Tobit, and now he's ensuring Christy's marital loyalty remains with him. That night, Lois calls upon the other midwives to arrive at her house to perform the ritual, and Katie and Christy go missing from their rooms. A painting that Christy had been drawn to on their arrival has been removed to reveal the full, unabbreviated Solomon's Triangle, and another reveals the sigil of Baphomet, a crest sometimes used as a symbol for Satanism, but also just used as a representation of the occult in general. This instance of the symbol basically just implies that the demon's actions are part of a larger, mysterious plan, as Dennis would find out. He stumbles into the garage, which is filled with old witches, just standing in the dark. It's already too late. The events to kill Julie and Dennis so that the Coven can take in Katie and Christy have already been set into motion. We do see a quick glimpse of their summoning ritual in the backyard. 3 people standing in a triangle around a massive fire. Julie is levitated by the demon at the top of the stairs and tossed down to become a broken pile of bones at the bottom, and Dennis is aerated across the room, our first ever POV aerate, in fact, and his back is brutally broken by Toby. The last thing we see from Dennis's camera is Lois telling the girls to come along and get ready, and Christy inviting Toby to join them. There are still recordings of them after this though. I'm not sure who's recording them and for what purpose. I don't know why the Coven would want evidence of what they're doing to be out there. I guess this is just what happens when movie producers make a found footage franchise and slowly come to regret the choice to make it found footage. But also don't want to ditch the format because Book of Shadows Blair Witch 2 was real bad. I mean, forget I said that. It's all real. All of this actually happened. Anyway, they're taken to a man who is introduced as their teacher, who says he's been friends with Toby for a long time and has known him by other names. This is another potential piece of evidence that Toby is merely being used as a child-friendly nickname for the demon Asmodeus. This ponytail guy is known as Kent in the credits, and seems to be sort of an authority figure to the Coven, whose familiarity with Toby predates even Lois.
I had to learn too. It was hard at first, but it was worth it.
Not much is known about Kent. He could be some kind of high priest or liaison between the midwives and Asmodeus, but his abilities as a seer are legitimate. He predicts Christy will grow up to have a son who is one of the demon's chosen targets, or as they would later become known, the Marked Ones. I find it interesting that both the demon-worshipping midwives and the demon-loathing Baylor family subscribe to this idea of a chosen one to hold the evil at bay and the other to provide it with a living vessel. The two groups have opposite goals but approach them in a similar manner. From this point on, Kent and the Coven seem to be taking care of the girls, apparently bathing their feet in milk and brainwashing them to see Lois as their new mother. The dairy foot baths may be another mockery of religious tradition, where the washing of feet symbolizes purification, humility, and servitude. It wouldn't be that different from Asmodeus taking on the name of a biblical character, Tobit, as a sign of disrespect, or the use of the name Michael, the archangel, as part of the thaumaturgic triangle used for demonic invocation. Whatever the Coven was trying to do to these girls, it was weird, but they did manage to grow up and turn out to be somewhat normal. But before we can get there are a couple of hidden secrets to address. In the aftermath of Katie and Christy's adoption by their grandmother, their prior life was slowly erased. Katie was old enough to remember the horror into adulthood, and the presence would continue to bother her even as her sister slept through it.
I would feel the breathing would wake me up, and I would wake her up, and I would see the, you should call it like
the boobs?
like just a mass, like the shadowy just figure that would be at the foot of my bed.
Christy didn't really remember it, but she did remember the fear she felt. Kent seems to be teaching Christy the art of seeing the future by channeling her vision through Toby, and the sisters are put through a number of cult rituals which they're told will help them find other special people. And we see this when Christy's son Hunter appears on a tape with them in 1992, a full 13 years before he would even be born. The lesser key entry for Asmodee makes no mention of time travel, but it does mention his mastery of astronomy. With planetary alignment and wormholes being so closely associated with ripples in time, maybe that's why the Coven is able to access characters throughout the timeline through Toby. I'm not going to dwell too much on the time travel stuff because most of it ends up being pretty inconsequential with one exception. Long story short, Christy is able to see some people who are watching the tapes of her 21 years in the future, and they get kind of spooked. Now, before we move on from the Paranormal Activity 3 section of the timeline, there are 2 hidden frames nested in that movie. One is hidden in the static at the beginning, and one is hidden in the static at the end. The one at the beginning shows the kitchen of Julie's house in Santa Rosa, and the girls are wearing chef's hats as they bake something, presumably the cake for Katie's birthday. The one at the end shows the parents' bedroom, and the bed is on fire, an image that is later explained in Paranormal Activity, the Ghost Dimension.
Whole place burned down in 92. No bodies were recovered. It says the whole family just disappeared, including their daughters, Katie and Christy.
The next decade was pretty sparse in terms of Paranormal Activity. Katie would turn 13 in 1993 and claimed that weird things would happen periodically throughout her teenage years. My original assumption was that the haunting stopped after this because Katie moved out and got away from Christy, who the demon was attached to. However, it's also possible that at some point in the mid-90s, Asmodeus was recaptured by the Baylor family. Speaking of whom, over in Buffalo, on October 10th, 1997, a woman named Sarah, who was next in line to house the demon, ran away from the farm and abandoned her baby at a hospital where the Baylors would be unable to find her. Finally, at some point between 1994 and 2005, Grandma Lois supposedly passed away.
Somehow I ended up with it after Grandma Lois died. I haven't even gone through it.
Maybe the invincibility granted to her by Asmodeus was stripped when the Baylor family temporarily recaptured the demon. You know, sometimes I'm making these videos and I actually get kind of exhausted while trying to make up excuses to cover up all the plot holes. Like, my creativity is really being stretched. Anyway, after almost a century without a male being born in the family, almost like a tribe of Garuda warriors, Kent's prediction comes true, and Christy finds herself pregnant with a baby boy. The baby, Hunter Ray, was born on June 6, 2005. The 6th day of the 6th month of the 6th year of the millennium. Perhaps the first example of paranormal activity in the Ray household is the front door being reopened on its own after the family comes inside. And speaking of the family, it consists of Christy, her husband Daniel Ray, Daniel's daughter from another marriage, Allison Ray, and the dog Abby. If there was any activity during Hunter's first year, it wasn't prevalent enough to be documented on video. But in the summer of 2006, Toby's wrath comes out all at once, trashing nearly the entire house, but only taking 2 items: a necklace that Christy had received from Katie, and the box of VHS tapes from the basement, containing all the evidence of Katie and Christy being haunted by the demon in 1988 and 1992. The one room that goes undisturbed is Hunter's nursery. I guess it makes sense that Toby didn't want to trash what would eventually be his room. Assuming that they had just been hit by a vandal, the Ray family has a video security system installed on August 7th, 2006. At least I think it's August 7th, 2006, because Paranormal Activity 2 does this really dumb thing with the way that the dates are labeled. If you don't care about the details surrounding the chronological continuity of dates, which honestly you shouldn't care, then feel free to skip this chapter. In the PA franchise, each night of the haunting is labeled with a title card that shows the date and how many nights the paranormal activity has been occurring. But the second movie appears to have constant errors every couple days. After almost a full day of agonizing over what appeared to be chronological errors, I think I've come to realize why. The dates that we are shown each night are not necessarily the current dates, but rather the dates that the sun went down to begin that night. So for example, we start with night 1. The title card says August 7th, 2006, and the time is 1:36 a.m. So because it's past midnight, we have now rolled over to August 8th, 2006. But the title card still says August 7th because that's the date that the sun went down, even though we never see that happen. The original film does this as well, and it's one of the stupidest systems that they could have possibly come up with because more often than not, the paranormal activity doesn't begin until after midnight. So the majority of the time, the dates shown in the title cards are fucking wrong. The later movies avoid this issue entirely by never showing the title card before midnight. Because of this, I'll try to avoid relying on specific dates too much, which should be easy because most of the runtime is just nothing happening. For example, during the second week of August, a pool light goes out, the pool vacuum finds its way out of the pool, Hunter's high chair topples over on its own, a mirror flexes, and Hunter's mobile moves on its own. Hunter appears to see Toby at night, which is to be expected, but it seems that the dog, Abby, can also see the dark spirits. In addition to all of that, Katie's childhood photo that I said would come back later does indeed come back later.
I thought we lost all our pictures in the fire.
The following week saw an increase in activity, like demonic voices coming through on the baby monitor, a pan falling off the rack in the kitchen twice, and the stove heating up on its own and starting a fire. It's unlikely that this is how Asmodeus started the Mercer and Featherston fires because each of those were investigated and no clear source of the blaze was found. That isn't the only source of heat though. Daniel is nearly scorched alive in the hot tub. At some point during the week, Katie pays her little sister a visit and encourages her not to overreact, which proves to be easier said than done for the teenage stepdaughter, Allie. After falling asleep on the couch while babysitting Hunter, she hears a phantom voice calling out to her in the street and finds herself locked out of the house when Toby slams the door shut on her. She would later go on to explain.
I took a nap and I heard somebody calling my name. What? I felt something, like somebody was calling my name, and I felt somebody there.
With the only caretaker stuck outside the house, nothing could get between Asmodeus and his target, Hunter. Footsteps can be heard marching up the stairs towards the baby's nursery, and an unseen force drags and lifts Hunter out of his crib. Somehow, he safely makes it down the stairs, but then he tries to get into the basement, a location that the dog had been disturbed by a week prior. Somehow, the 1-year-old ends up back in his crib safely, likely protected by the guardianship of Asmodeus. It's not known what happened in the basement, and it's difficult to tell if Hunter was successfully possessed, but from this point forward, the following scratches can be seen on the inside of the basement door. It appears to say milk, or possibly Mayos. I do think it's supposed to say Mayos because the word would appear again more legibly in 2012. Mayos is a Latin word meaning mine, the demon laying his claim over the body of the Ray family's youngest child. At the bottom of this door, you'll also see the letters AF. This is because Toby goes hard AF. The week of August 21st contains disturbing sounds in the night, autonomous baby toys, cabinets flying open, and an attack against Abby after she sees something troubling in the basement. She's found passed out behind the couch and has to be rushed to an animal hospital, leaving Christy home alone to watch over the sleeping baby. Her strategy is to ignore the paranormal happenings on the advice of her sister, but that doesn't seem to stop the demon from getting more aggressive than ever. She's air-yeeted multiple times out of Hunter's room and down the stairs, eventually being locked in the basement at 1:49 a.m. It isn't until 2:58 a.m. that the basement door opens and Christy comes out in a seemingly possessed state, sporting a bite mark on her leg and staying in Hunter's room all the next day. Allie tries to pick up the baby when Christy leaves the room, and we don't see what happens after that, but it leaves Allie in tears. When her dad gets home, they look over the tape of Christy getting possessed and decide to call their old babysitter Martine, who helps them prepare a crucifix and tells them that they can transfer the curse onto a blood relative. And seeing as how Christy was removed from any family connections by the midwives when she was 5 years old, there's only one blood relative that they know, her older sister, Katie. So, with no other option to protect his family, Dan goes to perform the transfer ritual. And that's when his seemingly catatonic wife jumps to life. And this surge of power causes the whole house to go dark, and just for a split second, the baby appears to be crawling out on the streets, which is just one example of the chaos Asmodeus causes to try to prevent his demonic infestation from being transferred to yet another woman with no male offspring. His other methods include throwing furniture, luring Dan into the basement with the sound of Hunter's voice, and wild animals causing panic. He does eventually find Hunter after tripping over a box, but when he goes to retrieve the camera, a black-eyed, razor-fanged Christy attacks. Prepared with the crucifix, he's able to press it up against her, despite the entire place shaking uncontrollably. And this is apparently the final step in completing the transfer ritual. We don't see the demon leaving her body, but we do hear unholy cries as the corruptive spirit is ripped away from the body of his target. At 12:07 a.m. on August 27, 2006, the power comes back on, and the Ray family, along with their baby, Hunter, are safe. For now. Toby would immediately begin torturing Katie again at her San Diego home. She and her boyfriend, Mika Sloat, experience paranormal activity, including flickering lights, faucets turning on and off, banging sounds, scratching sounds, and phantom whispers, some of which are calling out Katie's name. On September 18th, Mika gets a camera, planning to film their lives so that when the paranormal activity occurs, they'll have it captured. But it's clear that he has no idea what he's up against.
Well, hopefully once we get on camera, we can figure out what's going on. Once we know what's going on, we can react appropriately and go from there.
It's possible that the real motivation for getting the camera might be to coerce Katie into stripping in front of it, because he keeps trying to make that happen. And not just him, it seems like every Paranormal Activity movie has a character interested in documenting his private life. Anyway, that's just a weird thing that I noticed. Katie speaks to a psychic to report that things have started happening again over the last few weeks. She's kind of going against her own advice here by talking about the supernatural phenomenon instead of ignoring it. But maybe she figured that talking to a psychic would give her a better understanding of what was happening. During the week of September 18th, they hear footsteps in the night, keys move on their own, as does their bedroom door, which Mika tries asking the demon about against the advice of the psychic and against the wishes of his girlfriend. Since the demon feeds on negative energy and Mika's prodding into the paranormal stresses Katie out, Toby continues to gain more and more power, or at least that's my interpretation. I think it's also a fair conclusion to say that Mika's just kind of a douchebag and Toby doesn't really like it. Mika picks up a book, Devils, Demons, and Witchcraft. He's clearly just excited about the prospect of catching something on camera, but he may have also triggered even more of the demon's wrath by flipping right past the page on Asmodeus. This is a real book, and using it, we can get a better look at the text. Asmodeus, the biblical demon of anger and lust, from Tobit chapter 3, verse 8. There probably wasn't much thought put into this at the time, but it is interesting that the Book of Tobit appears canonically as early as the first Paranormal Activity. On September 23rd, Katie awakes with a gasp at 2:55 a.m., claiming that it was just a nightmare. However, I would guess that the ability to infiltrate nightmares is also something that the demon possesses, because a month earlier, Allie Ray had a similar experience.
And there's one in particular where this guy is standing at the foot of my bed, watching me sleep, about like a foot back from the bed there.
I'm not suggesting that Asmodeus's powers go as far as the Dream Demon himself, Freddy Krueger, and I'm not suggesting that they should. He's already got enough going on with invincibility and time travel stuff. I'm guessing this is more of a case of a target being able to sense his presence even while asleep, and that's about it. Nothing would happen again for over a week, but on September 31st, the couple is subjected to a week's worth of terror. On October 3rd, Katie jolts awake at 1:36 a.m. and stands next to the bed for nearly an hour before going downstairs and sitting on a swing in the backyard, refusing to come back in even though it's freezing outside. It's clear that the same form of possession that afflicted her sister 5 weeks prior has now taken over her. She shares the same unsharp stare, lack of motivation to get up, and dearth of presence in her current environment. But as quickly as she was put into this state, she snaps out of it, unable to remember why she was out of bed, only the nightmares that haunted her throughout the night. That's when Mika gets the Ouija board, going against the advice of Katie, the psychic, and Ronnie Radke all in one fell swoop.
No, I promised you I wasn't gonna buy a Ouija board. I didn't buy a Ouija board.
You knew exactly what I meant.
I borrowed a Ouija board.
Katie's fury helps feed the demon with more negative energy, and the ensuing argument continues outside the house. But while they're gone, a phantom wind blows through the home, and the Ouija planchard moves around on its own. Then, the surface of the board catches fire, bringing reminders of the mysterious flame that started on Julie's bed in 1988 and the kitchen fire seen at Christie's just that summer. Or even the unexplained fire that turned Diane Mercer's childhood home into ash. Which could be relevant, because Mika would later analyze the movements of the planchard, deducing that the demon spelled out "Goodbye Dina, Nadine," or notably, Diane. Mika's next move is to cover the floor outside of their room with baby powder, hoping to turn up footprints. As you'll recall, one of the only substances that reacts to Asmodeus in the real world is powder, so this actually works just as Mika had hoped. Katie's theory is that it left the footprints on purpose to scare them, which is possible, but I don't believe that to be the case, because later instances of the demon do kind of confirm that it is a physical creature that takes up space on another plane of existence. That night, they also find a displaced tile in the closet, leading them to find the burnt childhood photo of Katie that should have been destroyed twice now. Once in the fire at the Santa Rosa house, and once by Daniel Ray after ridding the curse from his family. After this, Toby continues to slowly drive them insane. It's early in the morning on October 8th when the air eating commences. A dark shadow moves into the room and Katie is dragged out of bed into the hall. She ends up with a nasty bite mark matching the one previously seen on Christie, and once again, the symptoms mirror hers as well as what we know about Diane Mercer. She refuses to get out of bed, and just as Diane was seen smiling victoriously in her final moments, Katie looks content with the situation and shuts her eyes.
I think we'll be okay now.
Katie and Mika's last documented night together would be the nights of October 8th and October 9th. She sits straight up at 1:27 a.m., her feet bent in unnaturally. Nearly 2 hours are spent watching Mika from beside the bed, but at 3:14, she screams out for him from downstairs. Suddenly, the air goes silent, and Mika is air-yeeted into the room before Katie, now covered in dark spatter, crawls up and attacks the camera. Now, with full control over the older Featherston sister, Toby uses her to get back to the Ray household, where she breaks Dan's neck and tosses Christy and Hunter into the security camera. Christy seems to be killed instantly, but Katie picks up Hunter and disappears. Allie Ray, who is not related by blood to Hunter, becomes the only one left in the household. Just like Katie and Christy had disappeared after their childhood incident with Asmodeus, Hunter becomes a missing person, with Katie remaining at large, as confirmed by this newspaper article later seen in the marked ones. A local couple was found dead in their home over the weekend, the victims of an apparent homicide. The couple's young son has been confirmed missing. According to a source, police are asking for any information regarding the whereabouts of Katie Featherston, Mrs. Ray's sister, who is their prime suspect. And things would stay that way for the next 5 years. This is kind of a mystery period in the history of Asmodeus, but also for the Paranormal Activity series as a whole. At the end of 2006, it seems that Toby has won, with Katie possessed and baby Hunter in tow. But for whatever reason, Hunter never gets possessed, and the two are separated, with Katie losing track of his whereabouts. It's possible that he wasn't possessed because Asmodeus is waiting until he is fully mature. At least that's the theory posed later on by Allie.
Which is that mark right there. The midwives will mark an unborn male in utero, and then they wait for the baby to mature until he's ready to be possessed.
Her idea is that 6 + 6 + 6 = 18. So although the target is selected from birth, the possession doesn't actually happen until age 18, which is pretty stupid, but it does look like Allie has done her research on the midwives. But the question of how Hunter and Katie got separated remains unanswered for the minority of people who still cared about the franchise at this point. Sorry, I meant to say something else. I meant to say it's a huge unanswered question for the Carlsbad and San Diego police departments who have video of Katie committing the crimes before she seemingly vanishes from the face of the earth. Hunter somehow ended up in an adoption facility, but he was never identified. His name was changed to Wyatt, and he was eventually taken in by the Nelson family, consisting of parents Doug and Holly and their daughter, Alex. In an interview with MTV, Paranormal Activity 4 co-director Henry Joost weighed in on the subject. The interviewer asks, how did Wyatt end up with Alex's family? Since Paranormal Activity 2 ends with Katie abducting Hunter, it doesn't necessarily make sense for him to be with another family at the start of Paranormal 4. That, I think, would have to be the subject of another movie, Juice said. It wasn't the subject of another movie, so surprisingly, at the peak of the interdimensional excitement, there's a 5-year gap. A gap without any paranormal activity at all. But that doesn't mean that the midwives sat still on the sidelines. Kent, the guy who theorizes the male high priest of the coven, makes moves to have a new family become the main target of Asmodeus. I'm guessing when Hunter and Katie were separated, he assumed Hunter was a lost cause and picked the Fleege family to take their place. On May 8th, 2010, he can be seen scouting a house in Santa Rosa, California that the Fleeges would soon move into, as if it were built just for Toby.
Very happy with this house. It's a good house for him. This is a good space. Done a wonderful job.
See, right?
Very good entry.
Sure enough, the Fleege family moves into this new house 3 days later, not realizing that it's on the same plot of land where the Featherstons' childhood home was burned down. The seller was someone named Katie Hubbard. I'm guessing that's a pseudonym for Katie Featherston. Subscribe for more mind-blowing facts that no one ever could have figured out on their own. All the while, kids continue to go missing around the world as Toby continues to build up his army. That brings us to Paranormal Activity 4. You guys are lucky they didn't call it Paraformal Activity or something, because you know I would have just pronounced it like that every single time. Katie/Toby finally resurfaces on November 2nd when a new family moves in across the street from the Nelsons in Henderson, Nevada. Something happens to the mom and she's hospitalized, so the Nelsons offer to look after her son, Robbie. Not long after, more paranormal activity would commence. Robbie, the creepy kid from across the street, seems to trigger the otherworldly occurrences in the Nelson household, but his true role
In light of recent events, it begs the question, what can we even believe in anymore?
in all of this is kind of a mystery. It initially appears that Robbie is Hunter, but that ends up not being the case. So let's turn once more to that director's interview with MTV. I think if you watch the film again, what Robbie's doing will become a little clearer, Juice said. We have a very specific idea of what he is and how he fits into the larger picture, but we really felt like in Paranormal...
You know what I do, chat? I'll play a desktop game while we wait. Because I'm enjoying this video, but I'm kind of getting a bit tired just kind of watching the video. To play a browser game, what browser game am I going to play? Let's play Shotty. Actually. Sorry, my computer decided to wet its pants there. My browser is wetting its pants. Let's try this again. There's a game I want to try, which is a game that was made by Lisbon Fresh, and it's called something Boss, World Boss, World Boss. But I don't. Let's have a look on Steam. See if it's on Steam. Well, it's on Steam. I know it's that, but like, I'll do that later. Actually, this is 1v1 LOL. This is a Fortnite clone. The reason I'm not playing Fortnite is because I need to buy a storage device. This computer I'm on at the moment, I'm going to need to buy more storage because I've got tons of games installed. I'm also planning on buying a few more games. I want to buy Wolfenstein 2, Doom 2016, Batman Arkham Knight, and just a lot of other things. Okay, while it's loading, can I look into Steam? Because I clicked on Steam, I'm just getting a black screen. So, never mind. Yes, this game's like a Fortnite clone, so we're just gonna play it. I've won like every single match I've played so far. I've played like 2-3 matches, and I've won every single one of. I think it's 2 matches, 3 matches, and I've won like every single one of them. So yeah. If the game will load. I have a slow browser. My browser's quite slow today, so. I just installed Valorant today. Oh, updated Valorant, I mean. But I was gonna play it off camera, but then I noticed I didn't have time, so I decided, fuck it. I'll go live. Oh god, my computer's freezing up. There was another one I remember playing as well. I can't remember what the game was called. Also, I remember how this game originated as. So this game was I have no internet connection. Well, that's a lie. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn like the graphics down. Just because my browser's not liking it. This worked completely fine off stream. Again, I am procrastinating it, but I really need to sort my fucking like stream OBS settings out because I am definitely streaming too high that the PC is like that my computer is like struggling to play. It's like struggling. Okay, we're not gonna do this. Never mind. Let's just switch this back to just chatting. Oh god. Oh god. Fucking hell. Now it's doing this. Where's my cursor gone? God knows. Sorry, my computer's fucking freaking out. It's my browser's trying to do this and it's not wanting to do it. Again, I've procrastinated it, but I'm assuming it's my OBS settings because it's only when I open OBS. Alright, I close OBS, my computer runs fast as fuck. But I open up OBS, everything starts to run. Even actually, when I open up OBS, everything's kind of fine. But then when I go live, everything starts to wet its pants, and it's nuts. Okay. That's, yep. Just checking if I'm dropping. Okay, I can't, my cursor isn't moving. I'm moving the mouse. You can't see it right now, but I am moving the mouse. Oh, no. I'm not turning off my computer, fuck that. Oh my god, I'm trying to do it, but my cursor's not moving. Oh my god, everything is fucking freak. Alright, finally. Just gonna light again. Just stop being in full screen so I can X out the tab so then everything can start working again. Or be a cunt. Yes, I know, I don't care, I don't want to play. I just want to minimize out of this fucking thing. But you're not minimizing, function F11. Function F11. Oh my I can't, it's not let me tap that one. I'm trying to F11 it. Oh, close, just close. Just close. No one wants you open. Oh my god. Okay, I am after this stream, probably tomorrow, I am definitely going to fucking sort out my settings. Because I am, again, it is like every time I open up OBS, everything, like, this computer runs fucking fine. Actually, it runs so fucking smoothly when I don't have OBS open. But when I open up OBS, it completely starts to wet its pants. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay, now it's gonna. Now, yeah, okay, now the browser is crashing. It's just not responding now. Okay. Oh, please fucking hurry up. I shouldn't have fucking started trying to do this. Jesus Christ, now I'm getting annoyed at myself. Okay. Yes, I know you weren't responding. Don't close. Please, for the love of God, don't crash. Okay.
Normal.
Okay.
Recordings of them after this.
Okay, go. Alright, what I'm gonna do is this, but I can't show you it. We're gonna watch the ending of last week's SmackDown. And
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosports with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
Oh, Steam crashed. That's fun. I love when Steam crashes. I was wondering what the fuck the was. Did I have more apps open? Steam decided to crash.
With what car's Car of the Year 2024? All new Lexus LBX.
The problem is I can't, and this is one thing I have against like YouTube. Okay, my computer's gonna take a minute to work properly again.
Just used Confused. Just used Confused.com.
I love a good hotel breakfast. Same. And so close to the stadium. I managed to get the last room for £140.
I booked the last room a week ago.
I booked yesterday. One night, £110.
What? How?
Some sites panic you into booking their last room, but they don't have all the availability. Instead, use Trivago. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of sites, so you can land a great deal.
Well, at least I got the last ticket to the game.
So did I.
Hotel Trivago.
Yeah, the problem I have with YouTube, like OBS setting videos, is you search it up. You search up like, oh, how to stream. Like, essentially you're on a low-end PC, it's like how to stream on a low-end PC. But a lot of the time, I get videos of like how to record, and it's like I didn't put how to record, and then every other video I'm like, oh well, we can't stream because your computer won't be able to do it, which is just fucking bullshit because yes it can. So technically this thing isn't technically low end, I would say it's more mid end because it can run like Wolfenstein and Doom
To build skills for the energy transition, Shell is helping power the UK. Now, into the future.
This is elite level rescuing. Local garages are vying for a coveted place in the Green Flag network. Runcorn repairs fueling up. Salisbury looking nervous. And they're away. What a start from Bexley Autos. Glencoe Garage, a stumble and down he goes. Onto the sheet now. Nature's traffic jam. Runcorn out in front, but anything can happen in the fog.
Please don't crash this
Oh,
goes
Salisbury
really good.
stepped up a gear. It's neck and neck. She's going to take it. Sensational repair. Only first-rate rescuers get to join our local breakdown network. Only the best get the...
Ready? Stay out there.
Well, Wade, how's this for a mystery partner?
If there's a punch-up, one man is guaranteed to be there, the prize fighter.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is a tag team match. Introducing first, from Maryville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 242 pounds, Kevin Owens.
Well, it's no secret that the past several weeks have been extremely emotional for the prize fighter Kevin Owens. We're pleased to report that KO was able to update us via social media that his mother, who was hospitalized, is in fact doing better. But that doesn't mean that Owens is any less ready for a fight tonight.
That man, when the lights come on, he is ready to swing, intimidated by nobody, especially the bloodline and threats from Solo Sikoa.
If anyone wants to, when I watch like Raw and SmackDown stuff, I mean, even when I'm going to be doing PLEs and stuff, if you guys wish to join the Discord, I stream in my Discord, like what I can see. Obviously I can't do that on Twitch because I'll get banned. Or I'll get banned while I get the VOD will just get deleted. Not the VOD, the stream might go down. Especially PLEs, the stream will just go down. And I don't want to run a copyright risk, so pretty much I don't stream this on my stream because I can stream the audio, I can't stream the video. So if you join my Discord, you can watch in my you can watch in my Discord. And I will do the same thing for SummerSlam, so on August 2nd I will do the same thing. I find it weird that the answer in the SmackDown now is
we have our answer. Kevin Owens joins forces with Cody Rhodes to battle
is now the announced thing in the other one.
Muscling up Theory, great ring awareness by Waller on the outside. Waller, I believe, executed the tag. I'm not sure if Rhodes is aware. DDT by the champ.
I don't think he is, but Waller might not be able to do anything about it.
Here comes Waller. How's that for doing something? Hook in the leg. Waller nearly knocked off Cody Rhodes. That would have been enormous for the confidence of A-Town Down Under.
Somersault flatliner, but there's a reason why Cody Rhodes is the WWE champion. It's his ability to bounce back from offense like that, but now Cody is moving very slowly, and it's A-Town Down Under back in control, perhaps ready to go for the kill.
Tandem offense seemed to be the plan, but Cody...
Almost that knee to the jaw again.
Rhodes now looking for a Cody cutter.
Theory shoved in the way by Waller once again.
Stunner. Things are about to go from bad to worse for Austin Theory.
Oh, I remember. So I was watching the the Jake Paul versus Mike Perry fight. Because I do on the game. I don't watch boxing, so I'm not a boxing fan. I'll often watch MMA, but I don't. I'm more of a wrestling fan, just because I think that it's just more entertaining. So I watched the Mike Perry and Jake Paul fight, and by the way, I was devastated that Jake Paul won. So I remember once I was in a voice call with people. And I was like, imagine that like every spot is fake or planned out, and wrestling's the only one that actually admitted to it because they got caught out. Obviously it was a joke, because I don't think every spot is planned out. Though to be honest, there probably is a lot of football fans that'll start thinking that how many times England keep getting to the final and keep losing.
Right out of the Haku playbook.
It's as nasty as it comes, but most importantly, it's highly...
Which, by the way, for anyone wondering, will I ever stream football? Maybe. It really just depends. If anyone wants me to, I'm not going to stream like small matches or probably big ones, like 20 ones. but they won't be as consistent as wrestling because.
But oh no! Jacob Fatu! The Samoan werewolf once again! The enforcer of the bloodline! The most dangerous man in WWE! Fight for your life! Super kick by Fatu just stopped Owens in his tracks.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure if Raw at the moment is going to be quite hype. I'm just waiting for SmackDown to eventually have returns, because no one's returning at SmackDown. Well, there is like 2 weeks till
And a verbal beatdown on the prize fighter as well. This guy is out of control.
No, 1 week. 7.
And just like last week, Cody Rhodes is being forced to watch all of it.
Yeah, a week. A week. The SmackDown could be quite hyped tonight, actually. Raw could be quite hyped. There is only 1 week to
Feast on a fallen prize fighter. Cody will do anything in his power to get in there and stop this. There's nothing he can do. From the top.
Not next week,
Flying headbutt. Security are not coming, guys, and I don't blame them. And Rhodes looks to be the next victimized at the hands of a new bloodline. Owens decimated.
It's a little weird that it's like, because I've also got there it says the 22nd of July, but then down there, that way on my computer, it says the 23rd because it's already Tuesday for me. So.
Someone get these maniacs under control. I don't know. Somebody, Aldis, send somebody. Get some damn security. The hell out the way. These guys are going to wreck everything. The security just quit, Corey. And a walking warning shot.
Alrighty. So his website opens ads secretly, and then to know if it opens ads, you fucking what can you think? Five minutes.
Welcome to Washington, D.C. The balmy US capital is the stage for the second stop on Scotland's America's Tour. Audi Field is the venue, and the highly moted USA Eagles the opposition. Pierre Schumann shovels it back to Horn. Tuipulotu to Jones, the disguised shortened pass. Familiar midfield axis. Hastings, Van der Merwe, 5 minutes gone. That's all it takes. Give Duan Van der Merwe a sniff, and he will punish you. So Scotland looking to swiftly escape from rugby's coffin corner down on this left-hand side. Matt Fagerson lines up JP Smith, leaves the ball behind. McGinty
You know, at this point, I don't know what the difference is between rugby and American football. They're basically the same sport.
The try line looms before the Eagles. Helu just can't get there. Smith, Boney! Down to 14 men. It's an American smash and grab raid on the Scottish line. Once an Italian international, now a proud bearer of the Star-Spangled Banner. Tommaso Boney has his first try for the Eagles. They're back in the match. This is Schumann on the loose side. He has really made that position his own since qualifying on residency. Kyle Rowe round the back of Ritchie. Stains on his shoulder. Rowe looks to his inside, and as ever, like a heat-seeking missile, George Horn has the try line in his sights with another cutting-edge support line.
Heavyweight titans Joe Joyce and Derek Chisora headline a huge night of boxing at the O2 Saturday, and straight afterwards we're heading to Manchester for UFC 304. Don't miss it.
Looks like the spray tan guy will just come straight to your house. But how's it going with the chairman?
Good shot, Sir Rupert.
Big news, he's confirmed profits are up again.
You know, Nationwide have shared their profits with nearly 4 million of their members.
We can't compete with that.
But shouldn't we try and do something similar?
Shareholders are the beating heart of this bank. Wedge me.
What's the matter? Lost your balls?
This year we gave £100 to every eligible member through our Fairer Share payment. Nationwide, a good way to bank.
Yo, wanna smell premium? You gotta try this new Lynx then.
Too hard, don't stand too close. You gon' come around the town off this way, doing all these shows.
Smell premium with the new Lynx Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances.
As an athlete, my skin goes through a lot, so it gets dry. And I've tried everything, even the really fancy creams. But this jar works for me. Regenerous cream. It makes my skin feel
I might
so
like tomorrow as well,
hydrated.
Chat.
And
I'll probably explain
that.
tomorrow.
I love it.
Or today.
And
I mean,
when paired with retinol 24
I'm planning on doing
100%
AEW tonight.
of women saw improvement to visible signs of skin aging. With OLED,
I was going to do
your
it last
skin is the
week.
proof.
Not tonight. It was this week. I don't know if I was. Oh my god, my brain's not working. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah. I'll explain when I'm not losing my mind. Get a minute until it begins.
With a £250 excess refund reward on your car insurance, you'll feel as satisfied as Simon.
Go dot compare!
It's all good. You have a Tucson. So you can enjoy quiet driving with electric mode. The new Hyundai Tucson. 0% APR and 24-hour test drive now available.
It was my newspaper that accused him of having an affair. The response was piffle.
Can this man even lie straight in bed?
I've been assured that no rules were broken.
He was living in number 10. How did he not know?
That there was no party.
A little head nod, yes. Of course there was a party. Your body is telling us.
We hide underneath this eccentric persona. It's calculated.
Exposing the hidden truths behind the behaviour of Boris Johnson in a brand new Faking It special.
I still remember when that was popping off.
Only on
Pretty
Discovery
much,
Plus.
Boris Johnson had a party when he told everyone to stay inside, and everyone got pissed about it. Oh really? Already? Oh no. Okay, thank God.
Then,
here we go.
Now. Forever. together.
Monday Night Raw is live tonight in Titletown. This is Green Bay, Wisconsin, across the street from Lambeau Field. We're in the Ref Center, where earlier today saw the arrival of the voice of the voiceless, CM Punk, embroiled in the Drew McIntyre controversy. Punk is here live tonight. And one of these two men will be the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship. On the left-hand side of your screen, the Mad Dragon, Ilya Dragunov. On the right side, the unpredictable, badass Braun Breaker battle tonight. And love triangles and title matches and internal strife aside, Judgment Day is here in full force and live on Monday Night Raw.
Oh wow, okay. Straight into a match. Oh no, Gunther. No man, I'm stupid. Fucking hell, am I stupid. I don't know why I thought that was the Dragunov's music for a second. They sound slightly similar.
Please welcome the 2024 King of the Ring, the Ring General, Gunther!
And by winning the King of the Ring tournament, he earned himself an opportunity. The World Heavyweight Championship a week from Saturday at SummerSlam. Hello again, everybody, and welcome to Ringside. I'm Michael Cole. He's Pat McAfee. We're on USA Tonight, of course, but for the next 2 weeks, Monday Night Raw is going to be over on Sci-Fi, so make sure you make a note of that. We approach SummerSlam. I mentioned a week from Saturday. You'll be there. Hell yeah. Cleveland Browns Stadium, World Championship on the line. Damian Priest defends his title against the King of the Ring, the King General, Gunther. This is going to be a barn burner.
Going to be a physical barn burner battle. Gunther said some terrible things last week. Terrible things. I know. I know.
I'm assuming that even though it's moving to Sci-Fi, that's just in the US and it goes down TNT in the UK.
Let me explain myself real quick.
It's all eventually when it moves to Netflix. Every other country apart from the US.
Reflect on the things I said to Damian Priest last week. And I agree.
You better not let him see you.
You know what? Let's skip that. I meant every word I said last week. That Damian Priest and everybody in this building here is a bum. Because what's at stake is what's nearest and dearest to me. And that is the reputation, the prestige, and the honor of this great sport and the World Heavyweight Championship. Ask yourself why they sent me out here first and not Damian Priest. That is because everybody in this company and every single one of you know he does not live up to it. And that cute little sob story about fighting from the streets and whatever, that does not cover up the fact that Damian Priest is a pretender and a wannabe. There's a saying where I come from. Zeig mir deine Freunde und ich zeig dir, wer du bist.
What do you say, Cole?
Show me your friends, and I show you who you are. So Damian Priest, I know his friends. I know that Judgment Day. And today is today where the Judgment Day will be judged by the Ring General. And the Ring General judges all of you collectively as street trash. So Damian Priest, I know you're back there. For the last time, I want to make you a generous offer. Come out here, lift the weight off your shoulders that you're not living up to carry, and hand me my championship. Come on out here. Let's get it over with. We can move on. You go home to the trailer park. It's all good. Come on.
Damian Priest marching to the ring. The World Heavyweight Champion has heard enough from this overzealous brat, jerk, Gunther. Spoiled, entitled brat.
Oh,
Priest going right after Gunther with the right hand, and the fight is on, and Priest has heard enough, and a brawl is underway. Less than 2 weeks from SummerSlam. Officials trying to separate the two, but this is exploded, Pat. And absolutely, how can it not without disrespectful? Gunther has been to El Campeon. Priest walked out here, and he punched him in the mouth. And then the fight was on. No more talking. It's time to get your ass beat, is what Priest said to Gunther. There's a dozen men out here. And a big kick by Priest drops Gunther, and the number one contender for the world titles in retreat. And Priest is taking out security guys everywhere. Incoming! The world champ, wrecking house. This has been simmering. This has been brewing for weeks, Pat. After what Gunther said to Damian Priest last week, it was only a matter of time before these two men. They're not done yet.
Two fighters shaped by victory and marked by defeat. Who will rise to conquer? Start on the road to redemption. Joyce features all live on TNT Sports.
On August 3rd, from the rock and roll capital of the world, comes the biggest event of the summer. Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going high. WWE SummerSlam.
What's it's advertised? Range Rover and
Ren, we make kitchen luxury affordable for all.
with up to 60% off fully built kitchen units. And up to 7 years interest-free credit. Plus, in our big summer sale, you can get up to 50% off selected quartz worktops. So come on, Britain. Join the great renovation and bring your dream kitchen to life with our big summer sale now on.
New Shaw non-stop protection is body heat activated. So no matter how hot you get, Shaw keeps working against odor and sweat. 72-hour non-stop protection. Activated by your body heat.
Sunday, August 25th, all in London.
Wembley Stadium restored the feeling.
Who's out? 81,000 fans on their feet.
Run the town, run the street and two.
AEW is the only place where this revolution can be global.
When it comes to MJF, I'm all in. This is all in.
Go to livenation.co.uk or ticketmaster.co.uk.
Ah, the Thatcher's family farm. Making cider with nothing but love. And skills. Keeping quality up. Perfection. In safe hands.
Next Monday, Raw, Sci-Fi, the epic mashup. 2 weeks straight. It's the final Raw before SummerSlam as the action hits Sci-Fi. Raw next Monday, 8/7 Central on Sci-Fi.
Moments ago, Gunther was trash-talking the world champ Damian Priest, and then this happened.
For the second straight week, and Damian Priest comes out and said, nah, I don't need to say anything. How about a right to the mouth? And these two would start clobbering each other, Cole.
Yeah, and the brawl was on. Gunther finally separated, and Priest just laid waste to everybody.
And then a South of Heaven was coming. Now, actually, Big Beal out of the ring to take out 10 citizens of Green Bay. And there was no stopping these two.
Let's head back to the locker room area. Jackie Redmond on the scene.
Cole, Pat, thank you so much. After what just transpired out there, I'm backstage hoping to get a word with Gunther.
Oh, wait a minute!
Or not.
And Damian Priest attacking Gunther once again as this chaos continues.
I don't think we're doing any interviews, Jackie Redmond. These men want to fight.
Now you got to keep these men from killing each other before SummerSlam a week from Saturday.
I think there's a chance these two could fight for 2 straight weeks.
Oh, goodness!
It has gotten very personal, very quick. Title on the line in a couple weeks.
Come on, Priest! That's enough! Get another!
That's going to be sweet at SummerSlam if they can make it.
Damian Priest, sick and tired of being disrespected and trash-talked and talked down to by Gunther.
The following is an
I forgot to spell again.
Championship #1 contenders match. Introducing first from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 210 pounds, Ilya Dragunov.
We will determine the #1 contender, who will face Sami Zayn a week from Saturday for the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. And SummerSlam is sponsored by C4, the official energy drink of WWE, available anywhere energy is sold. Buy now on Amazon and C4Energy.com. And by Wingstop, the official wing of SummerSlam. Choose from 12 delicious flavors and get your favorite wings from ordering online at Wingstop.com. Bring the flavor.
Hell yeah. Ilya Dragunov's about to be in one. The dogs are barking in Green Bay!
Breakker set for action. Well, last week on Monday Night Raw, Sami Zayn granted Ilya Dragunov a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. Out of respect for Ilya, who's had Sami's back against that man, Braun Breakker in recent weeks, but Breakker made sure that the match never had a conclusion. First out, taken off Dragunov. And then Breakker would turn his attention to the Intercontinental Champion, but again, Sami Zayn showing the heart of a champion. At least for a moment.
And Braun Breakker would show the soul of a dog, inspiring our Intercontinental Champion through the mat. He wasn't even supposed to be in the building, and he took over last week.
Yeah, a very jealous and bitter Braun Breakker. And now, Breakker and Dragunov renew their long rivalry here tonight with an opportunity to face Sami Zayn for the title at SummerSlam on the line.
We're talking about a driven and motivated Braun Breakker.
Well, Dragunov as well. He had his opportunity. The title ripped away from him last week. Nice takedown now by Breakker. Hammering away on Dragunov, who rolls out of the ring. Braun Breakker now mauling the Mad Dragon.
Anybody else want to try to slap and trap?
Breakker fired up tonight.
That was a message to the locker room. Anybody else want to try to slap me around, huh? Okay.
Well, Dragunov said that, now this is a quote, Breakker still has some bones in him that I need to break. Looks like Breakker's going to be the one breaking some bones tonight.
It's an interesting thing to say before you got to take on Braun Breakker.
Yeah, but
Monday Night Raw.
Dragunov Pat's an interesting guy. He doesn't know all those marbles up there.
I agree. He's been described as diabolical.
Oh, what a knee!
Because he's willing to do things like that.
The czar of WWE taking the fight to Breakker. Gets so much at stake, an opportunity to battle for the prestigious Intercontinental Championship. Watch the impact of this knee pad. Bang!
Right to the mouth as Braun Breakker eats a couple more chops.
Dragunov is extremely upset with the fact that Breakker interfered in the match last week. He said, I was showing the world that I belong in this game before Breakker stuck his nose where it didn't belong.
Yeah, and Braun Breakker spearing Ilya Dragunov in half was actually on SportsCenter Top 10 last week.
Yeah, you were hosting that.
I didn't vote on it, obviously. I'm not biased.
Oh, God.
Yep, bingo.
Now Breakker now, bombing away with the rights.
I might have decided the top 10 as well, but nonetheless, Braun Breakker has been nothing short of explosive and impressive, and Ilya Dragunov is sick of it.
And look at the power of Dragunov, surprising Breakker as he lifts Breakker up on his shoulders, though. Breakker able to land back on the apron and a blow right to the back of the neck.
I think it was the toxic table that put the vote together, but the whole world loves them some Braun Breakker. How could you not?
What about Dragunov? As gritty, as determined, as intense as they come.
I agree. Willing to do whatever to get a win, but he's just so happens to be standing in Braun Breakker's way.
This rivalry has been years in the making since the days as champion at NXT. Both men have the only two men to hold the NXT UK and NXT titles.
Phenomenally talented individuals. Future very bright for both of them.
And the 250-pound Breakker trying to lift Dragunov up, but a great counter by Dragunov. Mad Dragon, so powerful in his own right. And look at, oh no! Dropping Dragunov, ribs first onto the steel post. How the hell's he not got broken ribs? And Breakker's laughing about it. What a sicko!
NXT tomorrow. I will share it tomorrow.
There's Goldia.
Makes me want to cry.
Yes! Yes!
I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream the full series now, only on Discovery Plus.
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosport with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
Sunday, August 25th, all in London.
Wembley Stadium restored the feeling.
Who's out? 81,000 fans on their feet.
AEW is the only place where this revolution can be global.
When it comes to MJF, I'm all in. This is all in.
Go to livenation.co.uk or ticketmaster.co.uk.
This is where you slept?
Yeah, it's mad to think. At times that was my home.
What happened next for you?
Met with Change Please, trained me up to be a barista, helped me get back on my feet. I wouldn't be who I am today if it wasn't for Change Please.
What was your health like when you was homeless?
It wasn't too good, man. At one point, I got tooth infection.
Tell me a bit about this bus.
It's a partnership between Colgate and Change Please. They offer dental services to people that are homeless. It's a small step that's going to help us all smile again.
At Direct Line, we've got car insurance for different kinds of people. Alice likes to have it all. She's got Comprehensive Plus. Then there's Joel, who likes just a few bells and whistles. He's got Comprehensive. Or there's our new Essentials cover for those like Dan, who prefer things stripped back. Exactly. So whatever flavour you're after, come direct to compare our prices.
Shine, baby. Shine. Do something about erectile dysfunction at Newman.com.
You have to look after yourself before looking after anyone else. And that starts with self-care.
Upgrade to Dove Men Advanced. 72-hour antiperspirant plus added moisturizers for confidence that lasts.
When I have a deodorant that protects me, I can be confident and deliver what I need to for my players.
Upgrade to Dove Men Plus Care Advanced.
And we're back live on Monday Night Raw. The winner of this match faces Sami Zayn at SummerSlam for the Intercontinental Championship. You see Braun Breaker, Pat, working on the midsection of Ilya Dragunov after dumping Dragunov rib first on the top of the ring post before the break.
Yeah, Braun Breaker's ring IQ is obviously off the charts. Second generation superstar.
Oh no! Knees to the gut. That's got to be it. Hook to the leg as Dragunov screams in pain and still able to kick out.
Everybody automatically assumes explosive, big, fast, hates authority. This guy must be dumb. Braun Breaker's got a big old brain in there, and he's also got, boom, that in the bag.
But the resolute, valiant, spirited Dragunov able to kick out at 2.
It's a massive night for both of these men. Will be in both of their documentaries.
Dragunov, Flash Breaker! What a great counter DDT, and the Mad Dragon looks to dig down deep. He calls himself Umbezikba, which means infallible or invincible, and the Mad Dragon may be that. Dragunov back to his feet, chop now to Breaker. Breaker with the right of his own, and now the slugfest begins in the middle of the ring.
Fight, Cole.
And look at Dragunov. That chop, stunning Breaker, driving him back to the ropes, and the step-up Enziguri caught him in the back of the neck. And now the Mad Dragon looking to rally. But look at the look on Breaker's face. Oh, and Dragunov.
Instinctually, he was almost hitting those ropes and spearing Ilya. He caught him.
Breaker misses wildly. Dragunov comes through with Constantine special. Turns Breaker inside out.
A title opportunity at SummerSlam is on the line. Ilya can feel it.
And now back to his feet, chopping Breaker in the corner, drives him to the other side.
Jeez.
Just punishing each other.
Who wants it more?
Running knee. Both of these men have been talked about by the experts about the paintbrush right across the face. About how advanced they both are to be on such a big stage.
Massive stage, massive moment, massive opportunity, seizing it. Right now is Ilya Dragunov.
An opportunity at SummerSlam on the line. But the midsection again gives out from Dragunov. The rib
legs have been worked on by Breakker throughout the matchup. It may have paid off there.
Braun has the size advantage.
Again, right hand by Dragunov. Now can Ilya pick him up, and he does. And all down goes Breakker. Falls into the cover for the win, for the championship opportunity, and a kick out.
Jeez.
What a match to kick off Monday Night Raw.
What a display by these two, and hell yeah, Green Bay.
Town who's seen many awesome moments over the years. Seen yet another one tonight between these two young stallions, Dragunov and Breakker, on Monday Night Raw. Breakker back to his feet. Dragunov took a little bit too much time getting up the ropes, Pat, and I think it has to do with the midsection.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the 12th round right now, Cole, obviously.
Oh, Breakker!
The Frankensteiner!
Cover by Braun for the win! Hooks both legs this time! Dragunov stays in it! Off the, what did you call it?
The Frankensteiner!
Dragunov able to kick off. Hey, look at this! The Frankensteiner, as McAfee coined it, almost put Dragunov away, but he's still in this match.
Can run up the ropes, Frankensteiner, and then head to the high rent district yet again.
250-pounder. Oh, and look at Dragunov, how smart. Went low, went to the quad, took Breakker out, lost his balance.
Yeah, didn't get aggressive and try for a headshot there. Just took his feet out from underneath him, and now he's in complete control.
And now, Dragunov. Bad midsection and all. Gonna throw caution to the wind with Breakker. Superplex! H-bomb! But I'm not sure Ilya can capitalize as he once again reaches for the rib cage. Braun Breakker rolls out to the apron.
Intelligence yet again for Braun Breakker, saving himself from certain loss. Superplex into H-bomb. How are either of these men still going in Green Bay?
The dogs are out in Packer country. Dragunov trying to lift Breakker up. Does he have enough left in him? Up to his shoulders. Breakker trying to hang on. What does Dragunov have planned here? No way!
Hang on.
No freaking way!
That's hell.
That's metal out there.
He felt like you've just killed a boss in a video game. He went to his knees and then fell on the floor.
Hardest part of the ring.
He like stood up, but his arms were like that,
Yes,
and then he went to his knees and then fell on the floor like straight.
Down the house.
Literally looked like you just defeated a boss.
The Mad Dragon. Oh, speared! He was speared out of midair. The back of his head hit the apron. Dragunov may be out. Braun Breakker spearing Dragunov out of midair and driving the back of his head into the ring apron.
Breakker could feel it. Braun knows that was devastating. Braun caught that clean.
Daphne LaShawn, the official, out to check on Dragunov, and she's going to wave this match off.
TKO here.
Well, that's what I was afraid of, the way that Dragunov hit the ring apron after that spear out of midair by Breakker. Emergency medical personnel now coming out to check on Dragunov.
Jeremy, are you okay? Ilya? What happened? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Ilya Dragunov can no longer continue in this match. Therefore, your winner, Braun Breakker!
Well, the relentless Braun Breakker is now the #1 contender for Sami Zayn's Intercontinental Championship after the devastating destruction of a very gallant, a very game Dragunov tonight.
You see, I'm curious if that was actually
action outside,
okay.
dumping Breaker on the ring apron, and then he was trying
A
to put it
real
away, and
actual
instead,
Oh,
spear to a whiplash, head off the side of the ring. And Mr. Breaker broke Ilya Dragunov here tonight, but
He
Ilya's
actually did look
future
really badly.
is
That's
something
what
we're all
was the
going to want to
greatest
watch.
sell of all
But the
time.
future is right now for that man. Title opportunity at SummerSlam.
So here's the problem, Pat. Sami Zayn pulled off the win back at Money in the Bank. Surprising to many over this man, Braun Breaker. But now he's got to face Breaker again at SummerSlam.
Sami Zayn is a great champion. What a match we have in store.
When's it gonna be my turn? Boys, enough games. Come on. Look, we might have lost Priest for the rest of the night because he's focusing on keeping his world title. And we still have the tag team championship.
Yes, we sure do.
And I'm working on getting my women's world championship back at SummerSlam.
Not long now?
Exactly. Not long until the Judgment Day holds all the gold once again.
Mommy, that sounds great, but can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
I know we had a good week reconnecting and all, like you said last week. I'm yours, but I'm just a little worried about what I saw online with Jay asking about your number and you said yeet.
Tom, come on, man. I'm just messing around. Unlike what you've been doing with Liv Morgan. I've been looking at your socials too.
Hey, Dom.
Recently in all the Judgment Day promos,
You know what you need to do?
Tell me, please.
backstage
Take care
promos,
of Jey Uso
but they're doing a
once and
lot.
for all.
You always see 2K24 in the
He
background.
doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter, guys.
So something I've noticed
You
is
actually defending Jey Uso?
No, I'm not defending anyone. I just don't see the point in starting a war with him. Why not? Dom, use your brain.
something I've noticed is
We don't need a war. He doesn't use his brain, man. You know what you have to do. The face.
Well, there is a general manager, Adam Pearce, and Drew McIntyre is here as well. We know CM Punk arrived earlier today.
It looked like they were doing a
McIntyre
handicap
played ball.
match with Damian Priest, Finn Balor, and Dominic Mysterio
Well, let's see what's going to happen later on
against Jey
tonight
Uso.
here on Monday Night Raw.
Green Bay zone, Adam Pearce making deals. Woo!
Oh, Valkyrie.
Woo! Beautiful. Woo! 3-6.
Lyra Valkyria, accompanied by Carter and Chance. Takes on Sonya Deville live next.
Oh, Devil. Oh, I'll just put it Devil.
Who will rise to conquer and start on the road to
Change it back after the
redemption?
outbreak.
Joyce features all live on TNT Sports.
On August 3rd, from the rock and roll capital of the world, comes the biggest event of the summer. WWE SummerSlam.
Ah, the Thatcher's family farm. Making cider with nothing but love. And skills. Keeping quality up. Perfection in safe hands.
When life plays dirty, water wipes. Water wipes. Pure clean, happy skin.
I managed to get the last room for £140.
I booked the last room a week ago.
I booked yesterday. Some sites panic you into booking their last room, but they don't have all the availability. Instead, use Trivago. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of sites, so you can land a great deal. Hotel? Trivago.
New Sure Non-Stop Protection is body heat activated. So no matter how hot you get, Sure keeps working against odor and sweat. 72-hour non-stop protection. Activated by your body heat.
Technology goes beyond special effects or epic camera shots. It offers surprising new perspectives. It takes you places that seemed out of reach. When technology becomes an extension of yourself, that's progress you can feel.
You never forget your first. Then one becomes two.
Oh god, that was a show that was fun, that.
Becomes something else entirely. There's the one that gets you noticed, and the one that got away. It's only a matter of time. Buy, sell, and exchange authentic pre-owned watches safely and securely. Watchfinder, the pre-owned watch specialist.
There's Goldia.
Oh, it makes me want to cry.
Yes! Yes!
I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream the full series now, only on Discovery Plus.
Let me talk to you.
WWE Universe. Next Storm is coming to New York City.
So, what do you want to talk about?
We're talking about Fanatics Fest NYC. August 16th through the 18th in the Big Apple.
Come meet and greet all your favorite WWE superstars and athletes.
All weekend long.
Taking photos.
Signing autographs.
I'll kiss your babies.
So you, yes, you right there. I need you to go to fanaticsfest.com.
Get your tickets, Zeus.
Because you don't want to miss this.
But before we get there, we're less than 2 weeks away from taking over Cleveland for SummerSlam. A week from Friday, Pat, check this out. Damian Priest live at 12 noon. That is going to be very special documentary on Priest. SummerSlam kickoff is at 5 Eastern outside the arena. You and I are going to be co-hosting the show.
Absolutely, and I think I'm going to be doing my show live from there on Friday as well.
From outside the Rocket Mortgage Arena. I'll be a part of that, I hope.
Yes, you'll be co-hosting, which I can't wait for.
And then look at Saturday. The Undertaker's one-man show at 1 o'clock. Of course, Countdown, and then SummerSlam and the post-show all a week away.
All right, birthday squat. Here you go. Nice.
It's Tozawa's birthday.
Another trip around the sun.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Yeah, very interesting tag team tonight. Xavier Woods teaming with Tozawa and Otis against the Final Testament here tonight. Well, we kicked off Monday Night Raw with a brawl. Gunther trash-talking the World Heavyweight Champion Damian Priest, and what does Priest do? He punches him in the mouth.
Right hook to the face, and the fight wouldn't stop there. These two couldn't be kept apart.
And the brawl would continue back in the garage area outside the rest center. And finally, officials and security would separate these two men. And General Manager Adam Pearce making a smart call here tonight, Pat. From what we understand, both Priest and Gunther have been sent home. They've been ejected from the building for the rest of the night here on Monday Night Raw.
That's a smart move by a man that normally doesn't make smart decisions, so I'm happy he did that. We need those boys to make the SummerSlam.
Well, we're in his hometown of Green Bay. Lyra Valkyria set for action tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Caden Carter and Katana Chance, Lyra Valkyria!
And quite the first few months on Monday Night Raw for that young woman.
Absolutely. And then...
That's what I write.
Googled words.
And her opponent, accompanied to the ring by Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler, Sonya Deville!
So instead of just saying manipulator all the time about Sonya, because that's what she is and that's how she operates in the ring now with Zoe and Shayna, I Googled other words. Exploiter is the proper way.
Yeah,
exploiter.
Got it.
That is exactly
Well,
what Sonya
let's
is.
show you what this group is capable of, Pat. This was last week. Sonya Deville interrupting this tag team match between Carter and Chance and Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Sonya does. She teams up with people that can make her better and exploits their greatest assets. And Zoe and Shayna are physical powerhouses.
Bang, and just like that, Stark and Baszler with the victory. Dangerous has been the best way to talk about this group so far. Sonya Deville missing about 9 months of action with an ACL injury. Back to work here tonight against Lyra Valkyria.
And while Sonya was away, she was scouting the women's division. Shayna and Zoe are a perfect match for what Sonya likes to do.
You know, Shayna Baszler said that Zoe and I were always treated unfairly until Sonya came around and started changing things.
Yeah, she gets things done. That's certainly what Sonya does. Now, the way she goes about doing it, I don't think anybody.
Well, Deville, who says she was born to fight, trained in judo, Muay Thai, boxing, wrestling, and jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, real deal.
She was a 3-time national grappling champion as Deville. And Lyra Valkyria, who made it to the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament this year, only to lose in a valiant effort against Nia Jax.
Sonya's great in the ring, just like she is in the mind games, but Lyra Valkyria was born to be a WWE superstar. It is very evident.
Valkyria with the right hand would love to knock off Deville tonight. Simmering rivalry between Valkyria, Carter, and Chance in Deville's new group. Valkyria showing off nice takedown of Deville.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. She's on master classes in the ring, seemingly every time she steps in.
Covered by Valkyria, former NXT Women's Champion. And now Deville looking to take a breather and regroup.
Lyra feeling the energy from Green Bay.
Well, she says she feels, oh, wait a minute. Lyra may have hurt herself, but she came through the ropes, immediately grabbed her midsection, and Deville drives her into the barricade to take control.
There's Goldia.
Oh, makes me want to cry.
Yes! I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream the full series now, only on Discovery Plus.
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosports with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
You have to look after yourself before looking after anyone else. And that starts with self-care.
Upgrade to Dove Men Nourishing Body Wash, plus added moisturizers for comfortable skin.
When I feel comfortable in my skin, that confidence comes across in my coaching. And I can deliver what I need to for my players.
Upgrade to Dove Men Plus Care.
My car's just broken down. I'm gonna need to borrow my dad's.
Cover it for an hour.
So I can pick up my new car. Tomorrow.
Cover it for a day.
How are we gonna get all this in?
Auntie Rachel's car?
Cover it for a week.
For temporary car insurance fast, you could get a quote in under 2 minutes. Go on, join the 2.5 million who just got on the road.
So I can slightly hear it. I've turned it up in the headphones, so if I'm standing here waiting for someone in the kitchen, just so I can hear it, and those headphones are really long.
I have a life too, Bill. Who had the calamari? It was for the table. I didn't eat any calamari, so I'm not paying for any calamari. What are you, 7? That's for crumpets, sweetheart.
Studies show our relationship with money is formed from the age of 7. To start a new one, whatever your age, talk to us today. Barclays. Make money work for you.
The mini fillet snack box from $2.99. Believe in deals, believe in chicken.
Rebel.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, 1 second, I'm just trying to...
Battling back.
And Sonya and Shayna and Zoe have been chirping the entire time. Lyra's been able to remain battle-tested through this entire fight.
Well, those two, Shayna and Zoe, say it's time for their group to take over the women's division. Sent damage control packing. Haven't seen that group in a bit. And now Valkyria with DeVille and trouble. Superplex delivered. Valkyria hurt herself as well.
Yeah, remember earlier what happened whenever she went through the ropes. Really done some damage to the rib cage or something in there.
Carter and Chance on the outside trying to rally. Lyra Valkyria. We're in Green Bay tonight, Title Town. Capacity crowd for Monday Night Raw.
Literally right across the street from Lambeau.
Tonight on USA, a reminder, next couple of weeks, we're over on Sci-Fi. Including next week's final Monday Night Raw before SummerSlam, live from St. Paul, Minnesota. And Valkyria now. Sonya went with a running knee. Valkyria somehow able to evade it, deliver a kick, and now maybe looking to put her away with Nightwing, but DeVille, at least momentarily, able to thwart that. Valkyria with a headbutt. Couple of nice kicks knocking DeVille down. That caught her right on the cheek.
What a combo there from Lyra. A 10-piece in a side.
And now Valkyria, great throw. Bridge cover, and a kick out.
That was close in Green Bay, Michael Cole.
Valkyria has been so impressive since arriving on the scene here in WWE. True up-and-comer.
#1 trend in the United States, as it should be. Watching an exploiter.
Valkyria with DeVille up. DeVille now step behind. Looking for the DeVille's advocate. Valkyria able to counter.
Counter after counter after counter from Lyra.
Now Lyra. Gut wrench.
What's she thinking here, Cole?
Oh, down goes Sonya Deville. Cover. Turn that gut wrench into a Michinoku driver there, and Deville able to kick out at 2.
Like a delayed gut wrench power bomb from Lyra Valkyria.
And now Lyra with Deville in trouble, center of the ring. Valkyria, who claims she loves to fly, but Shayna Baszler. Now Zoe Stark. Dumping Lyra off the top rope. Carter and Chance get into it at ringside. Stark runs into a right hand. Oh, goodness. DeVille planning Chance.
Zoe.
And now Valkyria. Into the rope. Sonya Deville. Carter. Into Deville's advocate. Sonya with the cover. And a win here tonight.
Here is your winner, Sonya Deville!
That's so Sonya. Everything that just happened right there is Sonya Deville to a T. And it's enough. And that's what she somehow does all the time.
Well, there's a reason she recruited
Sonya Deville won.
Baszler
I did watch it from in there.
A very dangerous group. DeVille, Stark, and Shayna Baszler here on Monday Night Raw.
First shoot. They are going to be a problem in this here WWE.
Well, you know who else has been a problem? The Wyatt Six.
Oh, you're telling me, brother.
We've learned a lot about this group over the past few weeks, and now tonight we learn more about that witch-like being that has been delivering VHSs to us over the past couple of weeks and has been tormenting Pat on the Pat McAfee Show.
Look at yourself. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. They lied to you. They lied. Ignored you. Watched you suffer in solitude. I have been the answer all along. Look at yourself.
What was that?
Yeah, I didn't like.
Well, nonetheless, that is CM Punk. Punk is back, and he's live next on Monday Night Raw. That was weird.
Separate strong from the weak. I'm a beast, I'm a feast every day of the week, and I do not know defeat. Please, you know that I feel like no other. You know that I'm built to go further. I'm a whole nother beast, I'm built.
Tonight only. Save up to 30% off site-wide.
Two fighters shaped by victory and marked by defeat. Who will rise to conquer and start on the road to redemption? Joyce features Aura, live on TNT Sports.
On August 3rd, from the rock and roll capital of the world, comes the biggest event of the summer.
Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going high.
WWE SummerSlam.
Looks like the spray tan guy will just come straight to your house. But how's it going with the chairman?
Good shot, Sir Rupert.
Big news, he's confirmed profits are up again.
You know, Nationwide have shared their profits with nearly 4 million of their members.
We can't compete.
The thing I don't understand about this ad is
something similar.
why does that guy
Heart of this bank. Wedge me.
like to milk? There's the guy who.
What's the matter? Lost
In
your
the guy in this
ball?
ad,
This year, we gave £100 to every eligible member through our
he
fair
basically
share
milks
payment,
off Nationwide.
Nationwide,
It's like,
a
well,
good
why
way
don't
to
you
pay.
work at Nationwide if you're going to milk it off that much?
New Sean non-stop protection is body heat activated. So no matter how hot you get, Shaw keeps working against odor and sweat. 72-hour non-stop protection. Activated by your body heat.
Not sure where to start with ED treatment? HIMS makes it simple, with 100% online process and no in-person visit needed. First, complete a simple virtual consultation. Then, we match you with a licensed provider who can determine if treatment is right for you. If approved, your order ships discreetly to your door for free. With treatments like Viagra Connect, Cialis Together, and personalized recommendations, the search for ED treatment starts here. Get started today at 4hymns.co.uk.
What's that, Viagra?
Ah, the Thatcher's family farm.
We had a teacher who was a maths
Making cider
teacher
with
once.
nothing but love and skills.
And he used to
Keeping
get that
quality up.
mince at the end of the lesson.
Perfection in safe hands.
And they were like the shape of Viagra. They were boys. So we kept calling them Viagras because they're the same shape as Viagras. And it was really funny.
What do I want to see in SummerSlam?
From Nashville, Tennessee, Jelly Roll!
Butterball biscuits, Michael Cole. That's some serious jelly pop.
There is no doubt that we are officially in the Jelly Roll era.
Jelly? Yo, Jelly.
Hey.
I feel like you just went somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I did. And I can't wait to go back.
And guess what, Pat? Live SummerSlam next Saturday night, a week from Saturday, Cleveland Brown Stadium. Jelly Roll will be performing live.
Fun fact, I think they called them the higher.
Absolute banger.
I found
A
them
treat
in the
for
middle of the
SummerSlam. And Jelly Roll will kill it like he always does. It's a banger.
I've got a feeling that it'll be like in a way. Yeah. Yeah, funny.
Another great song right here.
I love this song when I'm free running. Same with Kingdom.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
God, it's great to see CM Punk, isn't it?
I also watch it. Some of my friends who watches. They say that they hope Alexa Bliss comes back. She probably will come back eventually.
Indeed it is. Nearly 3-hour drive from his hometown of Chicago up here to Green Bay tonight. CM Punk has returned live to Monday Night Raw. The man who is responsible for Drew McIntyre no longer be the World Heavyweight Champion.
The man who has stirred up the world a time or two. And right now, he's got Green Bay alive and McIntyre flustered. Looks jacked.
Ready to go.
Zelly feels good. Jumping off the top rope. Running around. Looks good. 2 weeks from SummerSlam, here we go.
Yeah, he hasn't really done many matches because of his injury at Raw Rumble. There's only one match since he returned at SummerSlam, not SummerSlam, Survivor Series 2023. One at Raw Rumble, not a bit. That was because he got injured at the Raw Rumble.
Is it great to be alive on a Monday night in Green Bay, Wisconsin, or what? Green Bay. Is the Bay green? The Bay's green. My shoes are pink. And I say we stain both of them with the blood of a Scottish psychopath. Because I saw my surgeon Saturday night, and he said, I'm cleared.
Oh, baby.
And that means we're going to fight, and I'm going to get my pound of flesh. So, Drew McIntyre, come get this beating that you deserve.
Punk ready to go.
Cleared and ready to go. That's huge news.
Punk, of course, injured at the Royal Rumble back in January by Drew McIntyre.
He's taping up. Ready to throw haymakers with Drew McIntyre. Is Drew thinking the same?
McIntyre, who has been obsessed with CM Punk since Punk arrived on the scene in WWE back in November after a decade away.
Oh, he's ready for a fight. Punk is ready.
I can't tell you how long I've waited for this. All these times you've screwed me over. There's nothing in the world that's gonna stop me getting in that ring and tearing you apart.
Oh, here we go. Now someone's got signs saying we want AHA away.
Except the fact that I don't want to.
Oh, god damn it. Those teasers.
Well, I do.
And Punk's gonna go after McIntyre. CM Punk going after McIntyre. Meanwhile, officials have come out.
Never
Come on,
mind.
Punk, relax. CM Punk Drew McIntyre's a lot bigger than Green Bay. That's a big money match.
It's title time.
You gotta learn to chill, control those emotions. Look at me, I'm chilled, I'm relaxed. When I'm emotional, I tend to, turn to family, and it just calms me right down.
And of course, his Punk's bracelet.
All right, that's enough. That is enough. That is enough. That is enough. You've been back 10 minutes. You just can't help yourself, Punk. What he's not telling you. Hold on, calm down.
Come on, Punk. Fight through.
What he's not telling you is there is a reason you're not fighting tonight. Drew McIntyre is officially reinstated. CM Punk is officially medically cleared. So it is official. CM Punk, Drew McIntyre at SummerSlam. But listen up, Punk, listen. What he's also not telling you, I'm making it clear to everybody here tonight, if either one of you so much as lay a finger on one another, the match is off, and whoever throws the first punch is suspended indefinitely. I'm serious, because the chaos has to stop. It's either these two, it's Gunther, it's Priest. I got a problem. I got a big problem. I got a big referee problem.
What?
What did he just say?
No way! So Seth Rollins is going to be the special guest ref of the match. Holy shit. That's... What the fuck?
Seth Rollins, the man who has an issue with not only McIntyre, but also with CM Punk.
Adam Pearce grinning like the butcher's dog. Shout out Guppy. Why is he so happy?
to speculate, Pat.
You were saying we have a referee problem, so biggest assumption, special guest referee.
Oh yeah, Green Bay, we had ourselves a problem, didn't we? You see, Drew hates Punk, Punk hates Drew, and you two morons, all the chaos that you've caused over the last year has scared away anybody from getting in between you. But I'm not a problem guy, Green Bay. I'm a solution guy. And I think I've got a little solution. You see, I know a guy who thrives on chaos. And I know a guy that would love nothing more than to put the two of you in your places. He is a visionary. He is a revolutionary. And at SummerSlam, he is your special guest referee. He is Seth
Frickin' Rollins.
What a blockbuster tonight! Punk's been cleared. The match has been made. And a week from Saturday at SummerSlam,
Drew and CM Punk are just staring each other down while Seth's just dancing around the ring.
is going to be the referee.
All right, guys, enough. You know how this works. Divide and conquer. You want to split up? Yeah, let's split up. Makes sense, right, boys?
Oh, they're gonna jump Jey Uso.
We'll go over JD. Okay, Dom, come on. You know what?
Fire extinguisher today, yeah.
I'm gonna check down here. You check over there, and I'll meet you back here. Sure. All right?
All right. All right.
Dominic, over here.
Oh, for fuck. Hey, Liv.
No, please.
Piss off.
You can't keep doing this.
Doing what? I really hate sneaking around like this. He's really gone off the deep end, hasn't she?
What are you doing? What are you...
Dominic, it's okay. It's okay. I know how she's making you feel, and don't worry about last week. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, everything is okay. Everything's more than okay. Me and Rhea are perfect, actually.
That's the spirit. Oh, that's my cue. Bye, Daddy Dom.
I'll leave you for 10 seconds, dude. What the...
Did you find him? I think I saw Jay this way.
No. You're not going that way. We're going this way.
It's a new day. Yes, it is. The Judgment Day is looking for Jey Uso, and Liv is digging in. Dom's flustered.
Yeah.
What's Rhea thinking?
Mommy's thinking that she's about done with the whole Liv Dom thing, but Dom's in the middle of it 4 different ways.
I love the fucking New Day thing.
The following is a 6-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Maxine Dupree, the team of Akira Tozawa, Otis, and the New Days, Xavier.
I've definitely spelled that wrong, but who cares?
Kofi Kingston is out with injury. So Xavier Woods has got backup tonight. Coming up next, Pat, 6-man tag match. Woods, Tozawa, and Otis against the Final Testament live.
Akira Tozawa. I actually spelled it correctly.
Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf, is out here to main Kevin Owens.
How will Cody Rhodes respond just 1 week before their championship match at SummerSlam? Plus,
6 of the best collide in a tag gauntlet #1 contenders match.
The opportunity of a lifetime.
Friday Night SmackDown. Friday, 8/7 Central. Only on Fox.
There's Goldia.
Oh, it makes me want to cry.
Yes!
I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream.
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosport with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
Technology goes beyond special effects or epic camera shots. It offers surprising new perspectives. It takes you places that seemed out of reach. When technology becomes an extension of yourself, that's progress you can feel.
Shine, baby. Shine. Do something about erectile dysfunction at Newman.com.
I love a good hotel breakfast.
Same.
And so close to the stadium. I managed to get the last room for £140.
I booked the last room a week ago.
I booked yesterday. One night, £110.
What? How?
Some sites panic you into booking their last room, but they don't have all the availability. Instead, use Trivago. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of sites, so you can land a great deal.
Well, at least I got the last ticket to the game.
So did I.
Hotel Trivago.
Oh, he's overcooked that.
Here comes British Gas. Oh, we're back in the game.
British Gas, powering home fans. Getting ready? 45 minutes. Doing this. 3 seconds flat. When life plays dirty, water wipes. Water wipes. Pure clean, happy skin.
We love potatoes. So you can love Walkers. Walkers, Britain's most loved crisps.
Did you want one, love?
After those 3 hours.
Next Monday, Raw, Sci-Fi, the epic mashup. 2 weeks straight. It's the final Raw before SummerSlam as the action hits Sci-Fi. Raw next Monday, 8/7 Central on Sci-Fi.
Had huge news last week as undisputed WWE Champion Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, and Rey Mysterio were announced as playable characters as part of Call of Duty Season 5.
And I believe Michael Cole's commentating on there as well.
Yes, my honor. The collaboration will also bring new WWE-inspired game modes and equipment. Season 5 is available Wednesday with the WWE Slam Death Match mode out July 31st.
No, I don't care.
Yeah,
Nothing
thanks so
will
much,
get
Colin.
us
Here with
like
Sami
that.
Zayn and Sami. Braun Breaker is officially the #1 contender for your Intercontinental Championship. Are you concerned at all, especially after what we saw from him tonight?
I'm not sure concern's the right word there, Kathy, but look, you saw what just happened. I mean, Braun Breaker and Ilya Dragunov, they went to war for this, for a chance at this. They know exactly what this means, the Intercontinental Championship. And look, Braun Breaker earned that. I take nothing away from him. Concern might not be the right word, but I am taking him very, very seriously. And Braun Breaker, if I could give you one little piece of advice, it would be to not make the same mistake that you made at Money in the Bank. And you better take me very, very seriously, because I'm going to do what I do every single time the Intercontinental Championship is on the line. I am going to bring 100%.
Well, I've yet to hear what Ilya's injuries are, and
Did you hear that?
On the Judgment Day is found Jey Uso and Sami Zayn coming to Jay's aid.
Is that the main event of tonight? Sami Zayn and Jey Uso versus the Judgment
up
Day?
on Jay, and Sami said, I don't think so. It's a massive head Sami was punching.
Are you good? Good news?
We'll see what happens there, but nonetheless, we're in Green Bay, site of the Packers' home of Lambeau Field.
First training camp practice for the Green Bay Packers, and look who is front row. Otis, Strowman, talking to the boys, seeing them build their squad. Is Jordan Love going to sign his contract or not? We should ask Otis.
46 days away from the Packers' first game, 55 days away from the home opener in Lambeau.
They take on the Colts just yards from this particular building that we're in. What a beautiful place. What an honor it is to be in this city, and what a time. To be in Green Bay.
And their opponents, accompanied by Paul Ellering and Scarlett, authors of Pain and Karrion Kross, the Final Testament!
Well, this destructive group led by Karrion Kross has been trying to recruit Xavier Woods for months. And Xavier has resisted those overtures, making the Final Testament very angry, which led to this 3 weeks ago. A brawl on Monday Night Raw as the Final Testament took out Xavier Woods and then Karrion Kross. Locking in the cross jacket to Kofi Kingston. Kofi Kingston suffered serious damage to his shoulder, and AC joint sprain has been out of action for the past number of weeks. So tonight, Kross, the authors of Pain, to take on Xavier Woods, and well, would we still call them the Alpha Academy, Tozawa and Otis, even though they've seemingly been ditched by Gable? Or they've ditched Gable, let me correct that.
Yeah, they certainly said enough is enough with that narcissist Chad Gable, and I guess they would say that they were the Academy and not Chad Gable, so I think you could say that.
So Xavier Woods will start things off with Karrion Kross. Kross has been trying to manipulate and play mind games and plant seeds of doubt in Xavier Woods' mind. And here comes Razor, the so-called Albanian psycho. Xavier Woods now goes right to work on Razor, who's 6'4", 330 pounds, from the authors of Pain, driving Woods back to the corner.
He can move. He's big, he's nasty.
Misses wildly. And Woods now, some chops to Razor, who's still on his feet now. Just angrily tosses Woods into the corner.
Shot put of Xavier Woods into the corner, and that's the power that AOP has.
And here's the 6'2", 290-pound Punjabi powerhouse, Akam. Akam was a Canadian freestyle wrestling champion, won the silver medal at the Pan American Games. As dangerous as they come. This is wildly with the right hand. Xavier Woods now, former king of the ring, using his quickness. Trying to knock out Akam off his feet, driving Akam back into his corner.
Xavier Woods' resume is deep and filled with accolades.
A 12-time tag team champion. You see Maxine cheering Woods on.
Birthday boy to the sky.
Tozawa off the top rope, and the quick Tozawa.
That was like a gnat to the Punjabi powerhouse. Tozawa able to flip the script.
Reagan driven out of the ring. Tozawa now. Kick right to the face. A bundle of energy. Tozawa with a suicide dive. Tozawa fired up.
Brother.
Two fighters.
Okay, so I started like ripping his shirt.
Marked by defeat.
And basically,
Start.
McAfee said, brother,
Redemption. Joyce Beachazora. Live on TNT Sports.
Fucking.
On August 3rd, from the rock and roll capital of the world, comes
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life.
You never forget your first. Then one becomes two. And two becomes something else entirely.
What the fuck are you doing?
There's the one that gets you noticed. And the one that got away.
But
It's
fucking
only
weird.
a matter of time. Buy, sell and exchange authentic pre-owned watches safely and securely. Watchfinder, the pre-owned watch specialist.
Ah, the Thatcher's family farm. Making cider with nothing but love. And skills. Keeping quality up. Perfection. In safe hands.
The mini fillet snack box from $2.99. Believe in deals, believe in chicken.
Leonard knows that searching for the right home insurance policy or finding the right car insurance is a whole lot more satisfying when it comes with a £250 excess refund reward. And with more 5-star Trustpilot reviews than any other price comparison website, you can feel as satisfied as Leonard and Simon.
Go dot compare!
Book summer now with the Which Travel Brand of the Year 2024. Jet2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust. After protected.
We're back live on Monday Night Raw. Capacity Crowd Rest Center. Green Bay, Wisconsin, 6-man tag team match. Xavier Woods and Tozawa and Otis against the Final Testament. And the Office of Pain and Karrion Kross have been dominating Tozawa during the commercial break. He's trying to fight back now, Pat.
Yes, he is the birthday man.
Oh!
Got an elbow as a gift.
Cover now by Akam. Forearm in the face, and Tozawa able to kick out. Again, Kofi Kingston out of action with injury because of the assault by Final Testament.
I took a screenshot of the movie, but because the scene was quite dark, I had to up the picture. I had to up the contrast of the picture and the brightness. It was from Paranormal Activity Ghost Dimension, where Toby's dressed as Toby the demon ghost thing is dressed as Santa Claus and looks really creepy.
Literally just tossed Tozawa like he was Brett Favre. That was a compliment to Aaron Rodgers. And Jordan Love if he signs his contract.
Kross, who can be as brutal and lethal as they come. Former bare-knuckle champion of the underground circuit. Newspapers in Mexico. But turn this man, Pat, the Devil of Monterrey.
Scared of anything deep thinker.
Tozawa, though, sidesteps Kross. Tag! And here comes Wisconsin's own Otis. Spent the day explaining to Pat
Fuck, sorry.
McAfee where superior Wisconsin is in relation to Green Bay. This place has come unglued with a 330-pounder.
Welcome to Otisville. Oh yeah!
Remember, this is what Chad Gable wouldn't allow Otis to do when he was training in the Alpha Academy. But now, free Otis. Otis is free with the Caterpillar. And Karrion Kross with a big forearm, and Otis catches him with an elbow. Tag made. Woods is legal.
World Championship aura of Otis in Wisconsin was beautiful.
Missile drop kick by Xavier Woods. Tozawa now. Taking out Authors of Pain. Woods taking the fight.
Karrion Kross took out
And Woods can't wait to get his hands on Karrion Kross. The official showing some restraint here. Kross, though, lifting Woods up on his shoulders.
More power.
Down goes Xavier Woods.
Here are your winners, the Final Testament!
The Final Testament takes out Woods, Otis, and Tozawa tonight.
I mean, when you whip out your worm and caterpillar in your home state, you're gonna hit that thing to perfection. And Otis did. Birthday man Tozawa flew through the sky.
And then the final prayer from Karrion Kross to Xavier Woods. And the Final Testament picks up the victory.
Wow. Good job. Good job, Woods.
Karrion Kross has been preaching total dominance. The harbinger of doom makes good on that promise tonight.
Massive win for the Final Testament.
Wait a minute.
Why is we're gonna see the
And a
white
massive
specs
loss
of
for all of us if this man's coming out here right now. And he is.
What is Gable doing out here? Hasn't he caused enough issues for Otis and Maxine and Tozawa already?
With the Creed brothers. What a bunch of bums.
Everybody's got a price for the $1 million man.
Everything that he did was horrible. People ate it up.
And then, I really never cared about other people's opinions.
The most powerful manager in this sport.
His brain should be in the WWE Hall of Fame.
WWE Legends. New episode Sunday at 8. Part of WWE Superstar Sunday. Only on A&E. Watch next day on the A&E.
There's Goldia.
Oh, it makes me want to cry.
Yes! Yes!
I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream the full series now, only on Discovery Plus.
Not sure where to start with ED treatment? Through HIMS, you'll match with a licensed provider who can determine if treatment is right for you, 100% online. If approved, your order ships discreetly to your door for free. With treatments like Viagra Connect and Cialis together, the search for ED treatment starts here. Get started today at 4hims.co.uk.
Ow. I don't know if it's that uncall or if it's my anxiety. Like, you get like shivers down my spine.
Are erasable and refillable. Pilot.
You have to look after yourself before looking after anyone else. And that starts with self-care.
Upgrade to Dove Men Advanced. 72-hour antiperspirant plus added moisturizers for confidence that lasts.
When I have a deodorant that protects me, I can be confident and deliver what I need to for my players.
Upgrade to Dove Men Plus Care.
I thought I heard that wrong. I was about to say, I thought you said he had a dildo. I was like, what?
Getting ready? 45 minutes. Doing this? 3 seconds flat. When life plays dirty, water wipes. Water wipes. Pure clean,
happy skin.
Oh, she looks determined. Passing the baton to the next generation there.
British Gas, powering home fans.
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosport with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
Monday Night Raw is live tonight, Green Bay, Wisconsin, but we're here to tell you that SummerSlam is sponsored by Mike's Harder Lemonade. Hard days deserve a hard lemonade, but when you had a really hard day, like these WWE superstars in the ring, you need a lemonade that hits harder. You need Mike's Harder Lemonade.
Just get harder and harder and harder until it becomes the hardest, and that's the goal.
Now Chad Gable and
Why
the
at
brothers
6?
in the ring to confront his former pupils.
My old crew. Now, the reason I asked you guys to stay out here tonight is because there's something in me that needs to just keep helping my former pupils, you know? I can't help myself. That's just the type of guy I am, I guess, you know? Now, Otis, I see you've assumed a leadership position here at Alpha Academy. That's certainly an interesting choice.
He's like beating the shit out of Eric Rowan and then got fucked up himself.
But the first thing you decided to do was team with Xavier Woods, and you lost. Now, the coach in me would tell you, Otis, you got to lead with your mind, right? But we all know that using your brain isn't really your strong point, is it, buddy? But it is mine. That's why I've recruited the Creed brothers. A couple of fine, athletic, freak, professional athletes to stand by my side. And fill in where there was clearly some weaknesses. But tonight I'm here to offer you guys a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I'm assuming they're not less potential from the Y at 6 because they already got fucked up by then.
Come back to your coach and rejoin this team. Oh. A little incentive before you answer. Don't forget, the Wyatt Six are after everybody on this roster, including you guys. So you join up with us, you get a little extra protection.
Protection? Are you sure, Chad Gable? Like you protected the Creed brothers last week? Oh yeah, when things get juicy and dangerous, Chad Gable flees the scene, gets out the ring, and leaves these two dead inside the ring. Oh, go ahead. That's the kind of man you are.
That's falling apart.
And my answer is still no.
Good.
And a baby Otis!
You're an idiot. That's pathetic! Maxine, Tozawa, you're not really gonna let this clown speak for you, are you? Well, that's unfortunate. Boys!
And the Creed brothers going after Otis and Tozawa here. After the orders were given by Chad Gable. Gable gave Otis and Tozawa and Maxine an opportunity to rejoin the group, and Otis said no, and now the Creed brothers beat the hell out of Otis.
Yeah, the Creed brothers are under Chad Gable's spell.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, my goodness. Clothesline clocking.
Oh, here we go. Oh, shit.
Listen how Otis has got Gable. Finally, Gable's going to get his comeuppance. And from behind. And now the 3-on-1 attack by the Creed brothers beating down Otis.
One. Fuck off, Whites.
Gable's despicable actions continue.
Calls himself Master Gable, and
Otis driven into the post shoulder first.
Obviously, the Creed brothers are bought in completely to this little piece of...
Well, the propaganda must have been flying.
crap.
The Creed's brainwashed by Chad Gable. Oh, God. And now Gable giving the Creed brothers chairs. Like they need chairs now to do even more damage.
Yes! Here come the Wyatt Six. Oh, you're fucked now, bitch. You're fucked now, bitch. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, here we go.
Where you at now? Come on! Sons of bitches, get out here!
You can't fight back when being absolutely danced with a smoke machine. Oh, there we go. Is how did it come in? Where's it going? Where's it going here? Did Bo just phone it in? There he is. Oh, he's doing his change. Holy shit. He's only got the top power anymore. Sister Abigail. Big. I'm loving the Wyatt Six at the moment.
Two fighters shaped by victory and marked by defeat. Who will rise to conquer and start on the road to redemption? Joyce features all live on TNT Sports.
On August 3rd, from the rock and roll capital of the world, comes the biggest event of the summer. WWE SummerSlam.
Buy on Discovery Plus. Nah, I'm alright. I've already got Disney. I've already got WWE Network.
Ah, the Thatcher's family farm. Making cider with nothing but love. And skills. Keeping quality up. Perfection. In safe hands.
Shop Etsy. Original items made by real people.
When life plays dirty, water wipes. Water wipes. Pure, clean, happy skin.
We love potatoes. So you can love Walkers. Walkers, Britain's most loved crisps.
Did you want one, love?
With Stena Line, every journey is made for you. We make it just right. Long gone, as it's said in Sweden. It's time spent well with friends and family. Relaxing, comfortable spaces. Simple, but perfect surroundings. Caring for one another. Understanding that big little things can make a big difference.
Take your car to Ireland or Holland from only £139 single car and driver. Say yes to a great travel experience at stellaline.co.uk.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial.
I always look tired. Or if anyone wondering why do I always look tired, or why am I always tired? Or in case anyone's like, why do I always look bored? It's not that I'm bored, it's that I'm literally like tired as fuck.
We're Ren, here to shake up the shakers. Luxury for all, affordable for all. The Great Renovation.
It's that I'm really fucking tired, and every time I'm tired, I'm bored. Nobody asked me, like, why am I so bored? We're not on stream, but in real life, but it's like,
moments ago, Otis was finally going to get his with Chad Gable before the Creed brothers would attack Otis from behind. A 3-on-1 assault of Otis by Gable and his new recruits, who he's apparently brainwashed into following what he believes in.
Creed brothers trying to impress Chad Gable were really demolishing the Alpha Academy members of yesterday.
Yeah, and then the Wyatt Six would appear in the arena. The Creed brothers trying to protect Chad Gable.
Oh, there is still one member of the Wyatt Six. There's only 5 members.
Path of Uncle Howdy, looking for revenge of the attack on Bo Dallas by Gable and the Creed brothers last week.
I would like kisses him then.
And sister Abigail clamps Chad Gable tonight. That was stunning.
Wyatt Six got it right.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Black Forest, South Australia, weighing in at 330 pounds, Big Bronson Reed!
You know, Pat, last week on Monday Night Raw, Big Bronson Reed would go toe-to-toe with the Celtic Warrior Sheamus. Now, remember how this match came about. Reed said, why are we celebrating 15 years of Sheamus in WWE when you should be talking about me?
Disrespected Sheamus in his eyes. Obviously, we're just weeks away from SummerSlam. Well, less than weeks away, I'm sorry.
Week from Saturday.
Bingo.
And his opponent from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 205 pounds, the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne!
So how does Pete Dunne figure into all this? Well, let's take you back to Monday Night Raw last week, and this is the matchup we were talking about, Sheamus and Big Bronson Reed. Sheamus would catch Bronson Reed and pick up the victory. Bronson Reed, very bitter, very upset. But then he was attacked inexplicably by Pete Dunne. And as Sheamus went to shake Dunne's hand, remember they used to be cohorts in the Brawling Brutes, Dunne would come from behind Pat and attack Sheamus.
I feel like Sheamus is going to get involved in this match.
Obviously, did not see eye to eye. Pete Dunne shrugs, Big Bronson Reed hits a tsunami, and none of it makes sense to anybody.
Pete Dunne was asked last week about the situation with Sheamus. Dunne said, I'm not here to lift people up. I'm here to tear people apart. And he said, don't ask me, ask Sheamus what his problem is. And again, these guys used to be members of the Brawling Brute. Sheamus, look who's here, Sheamus!
Yeah.
Taking out Pete Dunne. This match hasn't even started.
Dunne's locked up.
And I don't think it's going to start. It was supposed to be Reed and Dunne.
Pete Dunne is locked up, still on the ground after a knee from Sheamus.
And now Bronson Reed and Sheamus beating the hell out of one another. And Sheamus catches Reed and drops him to the mat. And Pete Dunne sent over the top rope.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
To the boundary. Sheamus said last week, I don't get it. Why does everybody have a beef with me?
Sheamus just wants to have a pint. And kick people's ass.
And went for the brogue kick, and Pete Dunne rolled out of harm's way. And now a brogue to Bronson Reed.
This match is going completely to shit.
Sheamus clearing house before the match can even start.
Sheamus will not be the brunt of the attack by any of these guys. The Celtic Warrior's done playing games. And he's got his eyes set on Pete Dunne.
Wait, did the match not even happen? I'm so confused.
What the hell happened here?
We found Jay. And then Sammy found us. And to be honest, it didn't go so good.
You don't always have to tell the truth. But you know what? I've had enough of being disrespected week after week after week. So I've gone and spoken to Pierce, and it's official. Tonight, me and you, we're going to take care of Sami Zayn and Jey Uso. And not only that, next week, Gunther wants to call us a joke? Huh? Well, we'll see who's laughing when he steps in the ring with me next week, because I'm going to drag him from...
Okay, yeah, that's cool. But I told you guys, no one touches Jey Uso. And what, now Sami Zayn's involved? And what, Finn, Dom, where were you guys while this was all going down, huh?
She should ask Liv.
Excuse me? I don't even know what happened. That's it.
So where are we going?
We're going to the ring.
Tomorrow.
There is not one woman that can take this.
Okay, I guess that was the match.
The Prodigy, Roxanne
It
Perez.
never happened. Okay. It's the first time I've ever seen a match just not happen.
Plus, former brothers Josh Briggs and Brooks Jensen battle in a no disqualification match.
It's turned into something personal.
NXT, tomorrow 8/7 Central, only on USA.
There's Goldia.
Oh, it makes me want to cry.
Yes! Yes!
I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream the full series now, only on Discovery Plus.
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosport with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
New Sure Non-Stop Protection is body heat activated. So no matter how hot you get, Sure keeps working against odor and sweat. 72-hour non-stop protection. Activated by your body heat.
So, what big Hollywood star did you get for a movie?
I got Mr. Hollywood himself.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Huh. Clooney's let himself go.
And up like this.
Don't flinch, don't flinch. No. It's like Mr. Hollywood never made a movie before.
Leave me alone. Sorry, you've got a soggy bottom.
Just make it simple. With 2-for-1 cinema tickets when you take out the qualifying products to compare the market.
Made a mistake? Pilot friction pins are erasable and refillable. Pilot.
Whatever kind of brekkie floats your boat, ours is delicious and unlimited. Premier Inn. Rest easy.
Vitality gets your health moving forward.
And this is how it's done.
They help you get healthier.
And they get you back in the game.
It's called moving forward.
And forward feels good. Vitality, health and life insurance.
Technology goes beyond special effects or epic camera shots. It offers surprising new perspectives. It takes you places that seemed out of reach. When technology becomes an extension of yourself, that's progress you can feel.
Hey, Pat, do you want to join me next Friday, a week from Friday, to get the SummerSlam weekend started with the SummerSlam kickoff show?
It would be my honor, Michael Cole.
It's at 5 Eastern. Kickoff will take place right outside the Rocket Mortgage Arena before Friday Night's SmackDown. The event is free to fans. It'll be live on Peacock and all WWE social platforms. You heard it now. Pat's going to co-host with me a week from Friday. Let's head back to Jackie Redmond.
Cole, Pat, thank you so much. I'm here with Sheamus. Sheamus, we just saw you attack both Bronson Reed and your former friend, Pete Dunne. I know technically this started last week when they attacked you, but what exactly is going on between you and Pete Dunne?
Well, first off, Jackie, I know this business like the back of me hand, yeah? And Bronson Reed wanted to take me out so he could be the man to take down the Celtic Warrior. As for me old brawling buddy Pete Dunne, well, I'm still scratching my head there, right? I mean, Pete, whatever issue you have with Sheamus, it can be easily fixed. We can go to an old Irish pub, sit down, have a pint, and sort this out like proper fellas. Or we can take it to the ring and find out who the real bruiserweight is. You up for a banger?
Sheamus, thank you for the time. With that, let's send you back to ringside.
Thanks, Jackie.
Yeah, thank you, Jackie.
Sheamus ready for a fight.
I think we're about to watch one as well. Yep.
Mommy is not pleased when she heard that Dominic had a little rendezvous with Miss Liv Morgan earlier on tonight.
Oh, Doghouse Dom.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Judgment Day's Dirty Dominic Mysterio and Rhea Ripley!
So a week from Saturday, Rhea takes on Liv Morgan for the Women's World Championship. The injury to Rhea caused by Liv, forced Rhea to relinquish the championship. Rhea wants her title back. It takes place at SummerSlam.
Liv! Liv! You want him? Come get him!
Dom has become a pawn.
Dirty Dom's really done it this time, hasn't he?
Hi, Rhea. Hi, Daddy Dom. You guys can turn around. You guys can turn.
She's behind us, Cole.
Hi, guys.
Thanks, Pat.
Right up there.
Rhea, I'm actually not going to be coming down to the ring because unlike you, I actually have some self-control. I waited for you all this time. I can wait until SummerSlam. I think the reason why I actually did come out in the first place is pretty obvious. It's because I have feelings for Dominic. And Dominic has feelings for me too, and even you can't deny that. Do you want to know why you can't deny that, Rhea? It's because gorgeous men like Dominic, he doesn't go for girls that look like you. No.
Not with that mustache.
No.
Because for no one with that mustache.
Like Dominic, go
He needs to
girls
shave that mustache off. It's
like
not doing him anything. Like, it's just tragic.
Holy hell.
Let go! Let go of me! Hold on. Just Mommy, hear me out. Just listen. Just listen. Just
What do you want? You said enough! What do you want?
Let me, Mommy, let me take care of this.
Guys, please, let Daddy Dominic talk.
Liv.
Daddy Dom, I think, guys, please, just let him speak, because I think I know what you're gonna say, and I feel the exact same way too. So you can finally just say those 3 little words.
I hate you.
You want those 3 little words?
What kind of rom-com is
I
this?
hate you, Liv.
Yeah!
Are you stupid? Are you deaf?
Yeah!
¿No entiendes lo que te estoy diciendo, cabrona? I don't like you. You ruined my life over and over again. No te puedo entender lo que piensas por la cabeza. ¿Estás pendeja o qué? I can't stand you. You've ruined everything for me. And now te odio con toda mi vida.
Fake crying is not her strong suit. Ah, God, no! Don't lick him! What the fuck? Imagine him
somehow goes from the outhouse to the penthouse in Rhea's eyes. And
fuck! Don't lick people.
That's what Rhea wanted
weird.
all along.
You're not a dog. You're a human being, for fuck's sake. She like. Say this was Dominic's head, alright? Or this was his like below his ear. She was like this.
Rhea wanted Dominic to tell Liv.
Yeah.
To hit the brick.
Dom might have just earned she licked it. Yeah, so I'm saying I think Dominic
She
might have
did,
earned
man.
Rhea's trust once again by publicly shaming Liv Morgan, and her heart was broken. Poor heart.
Well, now Rhea's going to be able to enjoy what she's going to be a part of a week from Friday in Cleveland, Ohio. Just announced, WWE presents Damian Priest live with a special appearance from Rhea Ripley at the Agora in Cleveland next Friday, August 2nd at 12 noon. Tickets on sale this Wednesday via WWE.com/event. Special pre-sale starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern with a passcode Archer. Get it for Archer of Infinite. Nonetheless, earlier tonight we kicked off Monday Night Raw with a confrontation between Gunther and Damian Priest. Priest was sick and tired of Gunther calling him street trash. So what did he do, Mr. McAfee?
Came out and he said, knock, bang, punched him in the mouth. And a brawl would start that would be impossible to stop by any human in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
And then the fight would go out toward the parking lot area. Finally, officials, security, general manager Adam Pearce would separate these two men. And in the interest of saving his main event for SummerSlam, Pearce sent both Priest and Gunther home, ejecting them from the building. Hopefully, cooler heads will prevail as we head to SummerSlam a week from Saturday, Cleveland, Ohio, Cleveland Browns Stadium. Damian Priest defending the World Heavyweight Championship against the King of the Ring, the King General, Gunther.
Need those two to make it to SummerSlam, and for the good of everybody, let's keep them away from each other. Good move, Adam Pearce.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the UwU from Queens, New York, Zelina Vega!
Captain Kelly's about to get a word with Zelina Vega.
Thanks so much, Cole. Now, Zelina, last week you were injured at the hands of the very people that you were facing this evening. I can see that you're not at 100%, but are you concerned going into tonight?
Kathy, I'm a Boricua, okay? This is not
Hey,
going to
that's one
stop
off.
me. No, I've said it once before and I'll say it again. No one can keep Zelina Vega down. I've been underestimated my entire life. So it's time that I start proving people wrong and shutting people the hell up.
Well, you heard her. Back to you, Cole.
Well, Zelina Vega set for action tonight again. Her right arm heavily bandaged after the attack by Shayna and Zoe and Sonya Deville. And of course, she's carrying the top lock. Flip flop.
Absolutely, of course she's carrying it.
Of course. Zelina Vega, one-on-one with Zoe Stark.
Oh. This is going to be a good one. Hashtag push Zelina. The world's saying it. Let's watch it.
I am going to push myself to stay up, but if I don't end up getting to the end of this show,
Exactly, Metro.
yeah, no.
It's a classic stakeout.
Then I do apologise, but I am going to try and push myself.
Tour bus? Don't you have a tour bus?
Arena Wi-Fi connected. Yes, sir.
Two fighters shaped by victory and marked by defeat. Who will rise to conquer and start on the road to redemption?
I'm going to turn my camera off for a little bit.
Live on TNT Sports.
On August 3rd,
Just so I can like
roll capital of the
wander around and have a bit of a stretch my legs.
comes the biggest event of the summer.
So I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to stretch my legs while it's going on, because I've been sat for a while.
WWE SummerSlam.
It starts with an engineer on a mission
You know
to
what you're
install
doing is
thousands of
setting
Shell
in my
EV
bed.
chargers by 2035,
You don't know how
helping
well
supply
I'll
more
be
than
able to use my
20% of the UK's gas. Getting it from here to here. Investing in people and communities to build skills for the energy transition. Shell is helping power the UK, now and into the future.
Oh, if I only want my cameras off. Sorry for this. If I only want my cameras off at the moment, it's just because I'm stretching my legs. I've been sat down for a while.
Make that holiday feeling even sweeter with the perfect travel insurance for your trip.
Who doth compare?
There's no better setting for this summer of sport
Oi! Aren't you not supposed to be in Paris?
than right here in good old Blighty. Incredible teamwork from these two seasoned pros. Ruthless from Ellie Simmons. Oh, he's overcooked that. But here comes British Gas. Oh! we're back in the game, and the fans are loving that.
British Gas, powering home fans.
Life is of little value in Rome, living in the shadow of the rich and powerful. But all of this is about to change.
Sorry if it's not really as solid from here.
Nothing is more important than protecting our beloved RAW. The moment is upon us. Ken will be killed.
Sorry, this sounds really fucking weird with how I'm thinking it. Ow. Completely need the fucking desk. Is it a while? Yeah, it's a while.
I'm not your boy, Toy. He's the most charismatic superstar in WWE history, and now he can be yours. The WWE Ultimate Edition Shawn Michaels action figure is based on his appearance at WrestleMania 12, where he ziplined down to the ring, and one of the most unforgettable entrances ever. Get him this Thursday at MattelCreations.com. Oh, I butchered that. But hey, we can sing though. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shawn. Happy birthday to you. To one of the greatest of all time. Happy birthday to the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Thank you for everything you've done for the business, sir.
And are still doing.
Absolutely.
At NXT. Zelina Vega. Set for action. Injured arm and all.
Earrings just went flying. Flip-flop has disappeared. And now this.
Michael was flawed.
Her opponent, accompanied to the ring by Sonya Deville and Shayna Baszler from Las Vegas, Nevada, Zoe Stark!
Zoe Stark making fun of the injured arm of Zelina Vega. That is because those three women caused the damage last week. Vega in a matchup against Sonya Deville. Shayna Baszler targeting the arm. Deville would hit Deville's advocate, and after picking up the victory, the destruction was not over there, Pat. This group showing the world how dangerous they are.
Yeah, classic Sonya. There was a beatdown after the bell, and Carter and Chance would come out, and Sonya would scurry, obviously, whenever the numbers were fair, but...
Through the doctors attending to Zelina later on in the night. Meanwhile, she's heavily taped on her right arm, but ready to battle tonight, one-on-one with Zoe Stark.
Quickly, Zoe, Shayna, and Sonya have caused
I fall asleep
a
by
lot of
accident.
chaos.
Earlier tonight, Deville knocking off Lyra Valkyria with the help of Stark and Baszler. And now Stark and Zelina go one-on-one. And Zelina looking to roll up Stark and win this one quickly in a kick out by Zoe Stark.
Zelina, the first ever queen of the ring here in the WWE.
And former tag team champion as well. And Zoe Stark just using her power now to take control of Zelina Vega. Driving Stark into the corner.
Zelina using her quickness and her...
Yeah, she's a spark plug, there's no doubt about that.
Absolutely. Incredible intellect as
and
well.
Look at Stark going right to work on the injured arm of Zelina Vega. She was medically cleared to compete tonight. I asked her earlier today if it was wise going into the ring with Stark. Zelina said, I will never back down from a challenge, but she may be thinking twice about that. However, rolls out of harm's way and delivers a kick to Stark.
Zelina wants to get to the top of the marquee. She's going to fight whoever, whenever. Doesn't matter how injured she is or how available everything is. She wants to fight, but she signs up to be taking on 3 here, I think.
Yeah, Stark pounding away on Zelina Vega. We talked about Zelina being medically cleared tonight. CM Punk has officially been cleared as well. We learned earlier tonight he will face Drew McIntyre one-on-one a week from Saturday at SummerSlam, but there's a little catch to this match.
Yeah, they're not able to touch each other until then, or it'll be canceled.
There's also the special guest referee,
Seth freaking Rollins. That's
Indeed.
massive news.
And now Stark with the shoulders to the midsection of Vega.
They're also not allowed to touch each other, it'll be canceled. And we need that not to happen. But Seth freaking Rollins putting on the stripes is certainly going to make the party of the summer even bigger and better.
And Vega bringing the fight here to Zoe Stark. Stark driven face first into the turnbuckle.
That's Zelina Vega wrestling, baby. That's how it always goes.
And now Vega, second rope now. Zoe from behind with a shot to the spine.
The thing about the size difference and the power difference here is it is noticeable.
Yeah, and Zelina had a lot to say about that this week on social media. Said, will people stop talking about my size and talk about my ability in the ring? Oh, and Stark right to the injured arm of Zelina Vega. Zoe's taken over. Zelina's in deep, deep trouble. Can she fight back into this?
There's Goldia.
Oh, it makes me want to cry.
Yes! Yes!
I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream the full series now, only on Discovery Plus.
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosport with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
New Sure Non-Stop Protection is body heat activated. So no matter how hot you get, Sure keeps working against odor and sweat. 72-hour non-stop protection. Activated by your body heat.
We love potatoes. So you can love Walkers. Walkers, Britain's most loved crisps.
Did you want one, love?
Car insurance sorted. That you've just used Confused. JustUsedConfused.com.
I have a life too, Bill. Who had the calamari? It was for the table. I didn't eat any calamari, so I'm not paying for any calamari. What are you, 7? Ah, that's for crumpets, sweetheart.
Studies show our relationship with money is formed from the age of 7. To start a new one, whatever your age, talk to us today. Barclays. Make money work for you.
Vitality rewards you for getting active, with up to 2 months cashback on your premiums. Woohoo! Move forward with Vitality.
Well, the story of the match, the injured arm of Zelina Vega. Zelina trying to fight back against Zoe Stark, but Zoe has been dominating throughout the entire commercial break. The damage, oh, wait a minute. Zelina rolling up Stark, looking for the win here. Zoe's got a kick out at 2.
Inside cradle almost stole this thing.
Again, that injured arm was caused by the assault by these 3 women, Stark, DeVille, and Baszler last week.
And during the break, obviously, Sonya and Shayna have made their mark known.
Like a sniper, the missile drop kick from Zoe Stark to Vega.
That just sent Zelina across the entire ring.
Cover, kick out by Vega, and Zelina's still in this. Great guts being shown here tonight by Zelina. Look at this precision.
Watch Zelina
Bang.
fly across the ring.
Zoe said that Sonya saw potential in both Shayna and I. And because of her, we now run this division.
I mean, it's hard to argue. Shayna and Zoe have obviously always had it. Sonya's going to try to get them all on the same page.
Zelina created some space and out, delivering those blows to the hamstrings of Zoe Stark. Step up Enziguri, drop Stark to a knee. And now Vega, we're going to build a little bit of momentum. Oh, DDT! Zoe's in trouble. Can Zelina somehow capitalize?
Zelina able to hypnotize Zoe as she flew around into a DDT. Could you fathom if Zelina was able to beat Zoe right in front of Shayna and Sonya?
A bad arm and all. Zelina Vega now, top rope, cover. Is it enough? Almost had her. Zelina floating through the air and almost put Stark away, and what would have to be considered an upset tonight because of the damage to the right arm of Vega.
And the advantage of Shayna and Sonya ringside for Zoe.
Whoa, looking for code red, but Zoe Stark able to shoo her away, and a kick right to the face. Stark into the cover now. Shoulders down for the win. Kick out by Vega at 2, and Zoe Stark getting extremely frustrated now that she hasn't been able to put Vega away.
Great defense to the code red there, just kind of standing up, sending Zelina.
And Zelina now sends Zoe into the second rope. DeVille now up, causing the distraction. Shayna tries to get involved and trips up Vega.
Lands hard on her arm.
Oh, and from behind, Carter and Chance and Lyra Valkyria. And now Vega. Oh, Zelina Vega, I believe, just
elbowed Zoe.
And again with the arm brace, using the arm brace to her advantage. And now, code red. And the win for Vega.
She won? Damn.
What a win by Zelina tonight, Pat.
What a moment for Zelina.
And it's only appropriate she used the brace on the arm that was damaged by those 3 women to help her in the victory tonight. Give the assist to Lyra, Carter, and Chance. That had to feel good. A little bit of payback on DeVille and company tonight.
Comeuppance is real. The WWE Universe is sending a little payback to these 3 who've been running amok. Zelina utilizing the taped up, padded brace, and then code red sinks it deep with a win on Monday Night Raw. Wow, what a win for Zelina. A humbling moment for Sonya and company.
Here's, look, I know you got a million things going on. You got people complaining to you every single week, but next Monday, I need Karrion Kross one-on-one.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I can't drag anybody in this. I have to do this by myself. Please, come on.
Consider it done.
Thank you.
So you didn't think mentioning Seth Rollins was going to be the referee was an important detail you should have told me before I went out there, no?
Hold on. If you had a problem with referees, you shouldn't put your hands on them. Get the match in the ring, right? That's what I'm doing.
Seth Rollins, man. You know Seth and I have history. We have issues with each other. I know that him and Punk have issues because Punk said some nasty words on the internet or something, but I've done some actual things to Seth. I took his world title at WrestleMania. How is this fair?
Fair. Interesting you use the word fair because next week, you and Punk are going to be in the ring with Seth. And we're going to find out how fair he is when he gives you his official referee instructions. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a drink.
What does that even mean?
It'll be an interesting week next week, and there's Balor and McDonough tag champs warming up for a big match tonight against Jey Uso and Sami Zayn, live on Raw.
Two fighters shaped by victory and marked by defeat. Who will rise to conquer and start on the road to redemption? Joyce features all live on TNT Sports.
On August 3rd, from the rock and roll capital of the world, comes the biggest event of the summer. WWE SummerSlam.
You have to look after yourself before looking after anyone else. And that starts with self-care.
Upgrade to Dove Men Advanced. 72-hour antiperspirant plus added moisturizers for confidence that lasts.
When I have a deodorant that protects me, I can be confident and deliver what I need to for my players.
Upgrade to Dove Men Plus Care Advanced.
Ah, the Thatcher's family farm. Making cider with nothing but love. And skills. Keeping quality up. Perfection. In safe hands.
There's no better setting for this summer of sport.
Oi! Aren't you not supposed to be in Paris?
Than right here in good old Blighty. Incredible teamwork from these two seasoned pros. Ruthless from Ellie Simmons. Oh, he's overcooked that. But here comes British Gas. Oh, we're back in the game, and the fans are loving that.
British Gas, powering home fans.
I managed to get the last room for £140.
I booked the last room a week ago.
I booked yesterday. Some sites panic you into booking their last room, but they don't have all the availability. Instead, use Trivago. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of sites, so you can land a great deal. Hotel Trivago.
Brought half the beach back with your family in. Getting the kids off screens, family in.
Thank you.
Sunday morning tryouts, family in. Mum? Can we have a sleepover? Family in. Long day, family in.
Jump into the all-new Skoda Kodiaq, our ultimate family-ing SUV.
Skoda. Oh, can I have some?
When men use Just for Men to eliminate grey, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best.
January 1st, 2024, we were discussing what WrestleMania could look like.
This card for WrestleMania was probably 80% done in October.
I think this story goes down a path that no one in their right mind could have ever anticipated.
Sorry if I'm tired. I'm not tired, I booked it on it.
I want
Sorry, man.
that title, but not at WrestleMania.
Power goes back, as it should, to the people.
As this all changes, we call an audible because this is all happening in real time.
Oh my God!
We pivot in a way that blurs the lines of fiction and reality.
If you can continually swerve them, then we've done our job.
You start to realize, like, yeah, this is going to be big.
I've been a part of some chaotic builds, but this one has been the wildest.
Becoming the final boss has allowed me to be as visceral as I want to be.
When chaos happens, something magical will come out of it.
What do we do next?
It's WWE's My Summer SummerSlam shirt contest. Submit your designs for the ultimate SummerSlam shirt on social media platforms X and Instagram using hashtag SummerSlam shirt contest for your chance to win 2 front row seats to hashtag SummerSlam and hashtag SmackDown in Cleveland, plus first-class airfare for 2 accommodations and your shirt on sale at the biggest event of the summer. For more info, visit WWE.com/SummerSlam shirt contest. That's brilliant. Let's head back to Jackie Redmond.
Cole, Pat, thank you so much. I'm here with the women's tag team champions, Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. Ladies, we now know later this week you'll appear on SmackDown to address the challenge presented by Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. What can we expect?
Oh, we'll be there with a message for the former women's tag team champions.
Alba Fire and Isla Dawn have everything right now, and we run this division. So
Are you serious? Oh, wait. You guys have been on the other show so much, you haven't been paying attention to what's going on around here. See, we've been running this division week after week.
Oh, yeah, that's why Zelina just beat your girl?
And actually, everyone seems to be running through you right now. So,
You know what's funny? Zelina just made the biggest mistake of her career, and so did those other girls. But we're gonna handle them later. Something you two need to understand is that Jade and Bianca aren't your biggest issue. We are. And you're looking at the team that's gonna take those titles off you.
Oh, I mean, you're more than welcome to try.
No, we will. See you soon.
Bye. I know.
Everybody's gunning for the tag team champions. Want to remind everyone that next week, the final Raw before SummerSlam and then the Raw after SummerSlam, both over on Sci-Fi.
Dream come true.
You make a note. SummerSlam a week from Saturday for the World Heavyweight Championship. Damian Priest defends against this man.
Respectable champions, impressive legacies, unmatched impacts, all living out their dream, but all weighed down by fragile egos. Fragile egos that have shattered the reputation of the World Heavyweight Championship. All simple men that will shrink in front of a title. This is why WWE desperately needed me. And this is why the World Heavyweight Championship needs me. To create a new mountaintop. I have to admit, Seth Rollins did a fantastic job elevating the title. But the burden, being the workhorse, drove him into the ground. Drew McIntyre, so concerned with an afterthought like CM Punk, could barely hold on to the championship for 5 minutes. And now, as Damian Priest honorably carries that weight on his shoulders, his foundation is starting to crack. All that work for Damian's dream to slip away in front of him. It's a shame.
Sorry, one sec.
This great sport is on the line. And just like everyone else that said they will teach me a lesson, Damian will fail. And I will showcase that power, dominance, and prestige this sport still desperately needs. At SummerSlam, the Ring General Gunther will become the World Heavyweight Champion.
Well, it's going to be hard to argue with the man if he can knock off Damian Priest a week from Saturday. Cleveland Brown Stadium in Cleveland, Priest and Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. old handshake's back.
Yes, it is. And we're yeeting in Green Bay. Oh, yeah. You got your yeet mouth finger, Cole.
I'm yeeting. I don't know about eating good, but I'm eating.
Oh, yeah. Any yeet's a good yeet. Especially at your age, Cole.
What a scene in Titletown.
Oh, yeah!
Something pretty
The
cool.
following is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the team of the Intercontinental Champion, Sami Zayn.
Okay, this is the main event.
Yeah, Cole, wait for the beat to drop, pal. You're yeeting too quick.
Something cool about seeing Jey Uso and Sami Zayn on the same team yet again. Sami and Jey take on the tag champs, Balor and McDonough, live next on Monday Night Raw.
Oh, Pat McAfee.
You need oxygen.
Friday, as Solo Sikoa's reign of destruction continues.
Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf, is out here to main Kevin Owens.
How will Cody Rhodes respond just 1 week before their championship match at SummerSlam? Plus,
6 of the best collide in a tag gauntlet #1 contenders match.
The opportunity of a lifetime.
Friday Night SmackDown. Friday, 8/7 Central. Only on Fox.
There's Goldia.
Oh, it makes me want to cry.
Yes! Yes!
I know my story's going to end, but theirs is just beginning.
Brand new Aussie Gold Hunters. Stream the full series now.
Sorry,
only on Discovery Plus.
Wet here.
The Olympic Games Paris 2024, live on Eurosport with every moment only on Discovery Plus.
Technology goes beyond special effects or epic camera shots. It offers surprising new perspectives. It takes you places that seemed out of reach. When technology becomes an extension of yourself, that's progress you can feel.
Vitality rewards you for getting active, with up to 2 months cashback on your premiums. Woo-hoo! Move forward with Vitality.
Looks like the spray tan guy will just come straight to your house. But how's it going with the chairman?
Good shot, Sir Rupert.
Big news, he's confirmed profits are up again.
You know, Nationwide have shared their profits with nearly 4 million of their members.
We can't compete with that.
But shouldn't we try and do something similar?
Shareholders are the beating heart of this bank. Wedge me.
What's the matter? Lost your balls?
This year we gave £100 to every eligible member through our Fairer Share payment. Nationwide, a good way to bank.
Wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, get great stays at great prices. Premier Inn. Rest easy. You never
forget your first. Then 1 becomes 2. And 2 becomes something else entirely. There's the one that gets you noticed. And the one that got away. It's only a matter of time. Buy, sell, and exchange authentic pre-owned watches safely and securely. Watchfinder, the pre-owned watch specialist.
New Shaw non-stop protection is body heat activated. So no matter how hot you get, Shaw keeps working against odor and sweat. 72-hour non-stop protection. Activated by your body heat.
I'm literally just dead now.
Next Monday, Raw, Sci-Fi, the epic mashup. 2 weeks straight. Witness Seth Rollins give his referee instructions to CM Punk and Drew McIntyre for their match at SummerSlam. Raw next Monday, 8/7 Central on Sci-Fi.
So Drew McIntyre just tweeted out, Spotlight junkie Seth Rollins, stay out of a hot feud challenge. Impossible. Well, he's in the middle of it, Drew. He's the referee, and next week he gives the instructions for the big SummerSlam match with McIntyre and CM Punk. Also next week on Monday Night Raw live from St. Paul, Minnesota, the final Raw before SummerSlam. Big 6-woman tag team matchup as DeVille and company look to try to rule the women's division. Xavier Woods gets what he wanted. Not sure if it was a wise move, but he's going to get Karrion Kross one-on-one next week on Monday Night Raw. And the ring general, the King General, King of the Ring Gunther, in action against what happened to tag team champions Finn Balor of Judgment Day, live next week. Then, Pat, we turn our attention to a week from Saturday, SummerSlam. Damian Priest and Gunther for the World Championship.
And these two obviously can't keep their hands and fists off of each other.
Also at SummerSlam, Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan after Dirty Dom broke Liv's heart earlier tonight.
Haven't made mommy proud. That's the mindset of everybody heading into that match.
Biggest match of LA Knight's career, looking for his first championship in WWE. Takes on Logan Paul for the U.S. title.
Yeah.
Bayley versus the Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax, for the WWE Women's Championship.
Things got really personal between those two on Friday night. Can't wait to see that championship fight.
Told you about this already. The special guest referee is Seth Rollins. CM Punk cleared to fight. He takes on McIntyre a week from Saturday at SummerSlam.
SummerSlam card is absolutely packed. Special guest referee Seth freaking Rollins puts it over the top.
Solo Sikoa claims he's bringing the undisputed WWE Championship back to the bloodline. He's going to take it from Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam.
He keeps telling people to acknowledge him and acknowledge him as the tribal chief. Well, win the title then, Solo, because Cody's our champ.
And the unpredictable badass Braun Breaker, who destroyed Ilya Dragunov earlier tonight, meets Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental title.
And Sami Zayn's in action right now on Monday Night Raw. What condition will both of these men be going into Cleveland?
And speaking of Sami Zayn, the second installment of WWE superstar Sami Zayn's comedy show, Sami Zayn and Friends Do Cleveland, will take place at the Agora Theater in Cleveland next Friday at 11 p.m. as part of SummerSlam weekend. Tickets are on sale now at agoracleveland.com. Sami Zayn, Jey Uso set for tag team action.
And we're still yeeting, baby. And now we're not.
comes to Judgment Day. Rhea Ripley asked these guys, why are you trying to pick a fight with Jey Uso? They attacked him backstage. Look at this tag team match tonight. Can you imagine if Sami and Jey knock off the tag champs tonight? Maybe somewhere down the road they'll earn a tag team opportunity. Could be as early as next Monday maybe in St. Paul, Minnesota, when the final Raw before SummerSlam comes to Minnesota.
That would certainly add a nice little wrinkle to a nice Monday night on Sci-Fi. There's a dumb Dom in front of us with black lipstick on the side of his face. He's living the high life right now. Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, Dominic all happy that apparently things are good again with him and Rhea after he kicked Liv Morgan to the curb earlier on tonight. Meanwhile, Carlitos was at ringside as well, just can't stop putting his foot in his mouth.
To be honest, I love Carlito and everything he does. He puts Dominic in worse situations than maybe anybody else.
So good to see Sami and Jey back together again here as a tag team. Remember, they were part of the Bloodline saga for a long, long time. And you have to wonder what these two think about
This match is going to be 15 minutes long.
Going on with the Bloodline over on
16
Friday Night
minutes long.
SmackDown and the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa. The damage they've done to Cody and Randy and Kevin Owens over the past couple of weeks.
And Paul Heyman and everything else that they've seen pretty much. And also, I mean, the Judgment Day here, Finn Balor, he's fighting for mommy. Jey Uso was shooting a shot, sending his yeet.
Indeed, and here's the cover by Balor, hook of the leg and a kick out. Jey Uso seemed to garner some interest in Rhea Ripley as of late. Although that's probably been put on the back burner now that she's back together with Dirty Dom.
Yeah, she licked Dom's face, obviously. We get caught up in the moment, especially with what Dom said to Liv. But deep down, we all understand. Jey Uso, very, very affable. Much more likable than Dominic Mysterio.
Balor looks to take out Uso and Sami tonight. Next week, he's got Gunther. He'd love to take out Gunther before the match against Priest at SummerSlam. And Uso, the big kick to Balor, dropped him in that. Cover now by main event Jey Uso, and a kick out by Balor.
I mean, let's not get it twisted. The Judgment Day is powerful. They got champions all over the place.
Yeah, dangerous as they come. Tag made, here comes Sami Zayn. Sami, the Intercontinental Champion, focusing on the tag match tonight, but a week from Saturday, he's got a major problem, Pat. He's got a pissed off Braun Breaker, who's upset that he couldn't knock off Sami at Money in the Bank for the championship, and now he's coming for the title again. And you saw what he did to Dragunov earlier tonight.
Sami's got a dog at SummerSlam in Cleveland, which is the home of the dog pound. So that might be tough, but Green Bay loves them some Sami Zayn, and how could you not? Fighting champion.
Yeah, J.D. McDonough. Sami Zayn with a leapfrog and big clothesline to McDonough. You know, we mentioned earlier Jelly Roll, who's going to be performing Liar live at SummerSlam, also has a couple of the SummerSlam theme songs. Remember when he got into it and knocked old J.D. on his ass Raw a few months ago?
Down there in Nashville, how could you not? What a moment.
Oh, and Sami driven face first into the turnbuckle by McDonough. You know, we joke a lot about J.D., but he's the real deal in the ring.
He certainly is, willing to do whatever. He will put his body through anything to pick up a dub for the Judgment Day. He picks up his first WWE title with Finn Balor, obviously his countryman.
Also the man who trained him, brought him along. And here's the cover by McDonough. JD told me he's so proud to have held his first tag gold in WWE with Finn Balor, longtime friend and coach. And Sami Zayn now drives McDonough over the top rope. And now Finn Balor sent out as well. Sami Zayn! Moonsault on the top!
Fantastic stuff from our Intercontinental Champion.
And the Sami chants from this capacity crowd in Green Bay. And Dirty Dom looking for a cheap shot.
Classic Dirty Dom putting his mustache in a place it shouldn't be.
And Carlito from behind takes advantage. Okay, I gotta do it.
That mustache is doing nothing.
How do you like them apples?
Two fighters shaped by victory and marked by defeat. Who will rise to conquer and start on the road to redemption? Joyce features Aura, live on TNT Sports.
On August 3rd.
I went through and cleared every single Discord server I'm in.
Capital of the world.
As in the messages, and the only ones that actually have messages in them now are Tabor Hills, Carl Jacobs, Ticket Gamers, Uncle H2O11, Slav PKs, XQCs, Macros, PlayStation Grenades, Powers,
When life plays dirty,
Batman
Water wipes.
Batman videos,
Water
iTalk,
wipes.
Fortnite
Pure
server,
clean, happy skin.
Wolverine server,
The Thatcher's family
server, Johnny Gargano
making
server,
cider with nothing but
Fortnite
love.
server,
And skills.
and
Keeping quality up.
Nindo Casa.
Perfection.
The guy who's in
In
chat.
safe hands.
Not sure where to start with ED treatment? HIMS makes it simple, with 100% online process, no in-person visit needed. First, complete a simple virtual consultation. Then, we match you with a licensed provider who can determine if treatment is right for you. If approved, your order ships discreetly to your door for free. With treatments like Viagra Connect, Cialis Together, and personalized recommendations, the search for ED treatment starts here. Get started today at 4hims.co.uk.
Oh, he's overcooked that. Here comes British Gas. Oh, we're back in the game.
British Gas, powering home fans.
Leonard knows that searching for the right home insurance policy or finding the right car insurance is a whole lot more satisfying when it comes with a £250 excess refund reward. And with more 5-star Trustpilot reviews than any other price comparison website, you can feel as satisfied as Leonard and Simon.
Go dot compare!
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. Tattoos and memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life.
10 minutes.
And we are back live on Monday Night Raw. Finn Balor, J.D. McDonough in control of Sami Zayn and Jey Uso in this matchup. Win for Uso and Zayn. Maybe they earn themselves a tag team title opportunity down the road.
I don't know how they're going to be able to do that, though. This Judgment Day has been dominant. And
well, they've got Carlito and a Dirty Dom running around at ringside. They created some chaos at our announce table during the break.
this little weasel, Dirty Dom, has been nothing but a pest.
Sammy trying to make a tag to main event. Jey Uso and McDonough drops him on the back of his neck. Cover now. Off the back suplex by JD and a kick out by Sami Zayn.
This Judgment Day. How do they continue to win? We'll never understand. Supremely talented, but just the worst type of people.
And the oddest relationships within the group as well. I mean, they've got so many different problems, personalities. Narcissism runs wild within the group.
Rampant, running absolutely rampant in that Judgment Day clubhouse as Green Bay is yeeting Sami Zayn through.
J.D. McDonough trying to prevent Zayn from making a tag. Sami able to back body drop McDonough. Quick tag made by J.D. Smart move. Balor into the ring, and he will not allow Zayn to make the cover. I should say make the tag. Cover by Balor, though, and a kick out at 2.
That's the synchronicity of this Judgment Day. Finn and J.D.
Well, again, they've been together for nearly 20 years, Pat. J.D. McDonough and Finn Balor, ever since J.D. was a team working together. Oh, and a well-placed elbow to the face of Zayn. Cover, hook in the leg, and a kick out by Sami.
You know, when they won the tag team titles, everybody was surprised. But if you think about it, they're a great champion.
Tag made to McDonough. Here's JD.
They literally know each other inside out.
Sami Zayn fighting back. This is the type of fire Sami's going to need at SummerSlam. JD, though, caught him with a right.
And Sami got distracted for 1 second, tried to hit Jay, and JD caught him.
Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb! Now Sami's got a chance. The Yeats filling the rest center in Green Bay. Main event, Jey Uso wants in the matchup. Sami trying to drag himself to the corner and make a tag. McDonough's going to tag Balor. Here comes Uso. Balor got yeeted.
Yes, he did.
Jey ducks underneath, kicking out of the midsection. The man who came, just inches away from winning the Money in the Bank contract. Oh, and a foot right to the ear of Balor. And now one to McDonough to the shoulder.
Jey Uso's on fire in Green Bay.
And backing it on up into J.D. McDonough. And Balor, though, launches Uso out to the apron. Jey with a kick. Jey going up top. Crossbody by Uso. Lateral press, hooks the leg, kick it too.
Jey Uso, obviously a very prolific tag team wrestler for a long time. Almost winning a big one here in Green Bay.
6 minutes.
He knows what the turns are like in a tag team match. Massive Monday Night Raw. Judgment Day trying to defend Dominic's honor.
Oh, kick. Oh, Rhea's as well.
Bingo.
Yes. And now Balor sent across the ring.
Oh, body shot. Raining punches down on Jey Uso.
Off the snapmare, tag made. McDonough floats off the top rope, connects, hooks both legs, and Uso's got to kick it too. McDonough upset with referee Rod Zapata, believing that was a slow count.
If you see the way JD's skull is constructed, you would assume his brain was large, but ref count 2 very perfectly there. JD wasting time.
Well, cows have big brains and they're not that smart.
I guess we can go through a list of animals.
And Balor now, second row. Oh, a kick by Uso. Critical point of the match. Capacity crowd in Green Bay. Atlanta's hell all night. Boom. Tags. Sami and McDonough legal. Exploder. And now Carlito distracts the official. Dominic will not allow Sami Zayn to deliver a haluva kick. And McDonough turns Sami inside out. Cover for the win. Oh, and a kick out.
Spanish fly reversal from J.D. McDonough.
Incredible.
This is the Judgment Day difference, though. They're going to team up however they can to get a dub and get out of here.
And McDonough now. Hammering away on Sami as Jey Uso looks on. Meanwhile, these two goofballs, Carlito and Dom, trying to get Finn back into this matchup. Double team by Sammy and Jay. Whoa! The 1D! One! And no! Balor breaks things up.
I thought they done Dudley did it, didn't you?
Change to the brothers Uso. The 1D with Sammy and Jay, but Balor breaks things up.
I thought it was one and done.
Balor makes the tag. Jey Uso fighting back now. What a matchup in our main event between the tag champs and Sammy and Jay. Sling blade by Balor.
Jey Uso might have knocked the tooth out of JD McDonough's mouth, but while he was doing that, Finn Balor took advantage.
Jay with a super kick. Uh-oh, that apple went flying. Down goes Dirty Dom. JD McDonough takes a fall.
JD, though, I think was able to...
Balor, though, able to take advantage. Tag made to McDonough.
McDonough timed it up perfectly.
Balor, top rope, coup de grace. JD McDonough, moonsault for the win over Uso. Sami Zayn breaks things up.
Sami was celebrating it. Finn Balor decides to kick him out of the ring.
Balor calls for a double team now. Placing Uso up on the top rope. Sami Zayn gonna meet everybody there. Balor trying to fight out of it. Balor sent over the top rope to the floor. Headbutt by Jay. Paloma kick. Sami gonna fly. Uso splash. Pat. Sami and Jay just beat the tag team champions.
Yes, they did.
Here are your winners, the team of the Intercontinental Champion, Sami Zayn, and main event, Jey Uso.
What a matchup in our main event tonight. Wait a minute. Sami, turn around. Turn around. Breaker with a spear. Braun Breaker on a mission. A mission to break Sami Zayn and take the Intercontinental title at SummerSlam.
There we go, it's over. Right, I'm going to rush this outro. We're not going to do a raid or anything like that. I'm going to rush this fucking outro because I need to fucking sleep. So that's going to do it for this stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be live later today. We will be doing NXT tonight. Maybe. It really depends on if I can do NXT tonight. This the night coming up, not this night, because well, I'm not staying up anymore. Yeah, right, let's play. So that's the idea. Thank you for watching, and I.
Paddy Power Bingo has free bingo, but that's not all you know.
But I will be streaming more.
I'm not like material, mate.
Another day, or today.
Free bingo and a house full of rewards.
So yeah. So that's it. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys later. Good. Bye.
Imprinted on your heart, I swear, at times you make me angry.